Hey y'all, happy Thursday. I was about to say Wednesday. Happy Thursday, y'all. And I sound a lot better. I got a lot of the ickiness out. I trust that you're all doing amazing. I'm feeling fantastic as fuck. We're about to go do a thing and definitely have to roll up my pants and whatnot. Oop. Just realized that I didn't put on the parking brake. So our car just kind of moved back. We're definitely gonna roll up the pants and we're gonna go do this thing. Let's see. Yeah, so we're about to do this thing. You guys are gonna see where we are. What up, bro? We're about to go do a thing. I'm about to get out of the car and we're gonna go do a thing. It's gonna be friggin' awesome. I'm feeling a lot better. And I trust, bro, that you had an amazing holiday. I know you don't celebrate Christmas, I believe, but I trust that you had an amazing day yesterday. And for all those who also don't celebrate Christmas, again, wishing you happy holidays and all that good stuff. But yeah, we're getting ready. We're getting ready. Bubba, yeah, Bubba. Definitely I'm gonna be using this today. So it's not gonna be stable when I'm going, but you'll know why. Cause like I require a lot of the extra. Let's just say I'm gonna require a lot of the extra energy. I'm still recovering from what we dealt with yesterday and the day before. I'm gonna fold my sweater up because, yeah, let's go do this thing. Let's go do it. Now, Olga, I wish she was on because she would love this very, very much. And we are about to go, making sure I have everything I require, making sure the car is locked, putting in, I don't know how the quality is gonna be while I'm going up, but yeah, we're doing this thing because I said, fuck it, we're doing it. We're doing the thing. So ladies and gentlemen, all 8 of you, we're gonna be climbing up a place called Cowles Mountain. Now, it doesn't look high, but it's really high. Hey, Sarah, and hey, Hazi. We're about to go and climb this thing. Now, I don't know how my data is gonna hold up while I'm going up this thing. It's gonna take about an hour and a half, maybe 2 to climb up. It's a very beautiful view. And yeah, we're about to go hiking up Cowles Mountain in San Diego. And hello to all 40 of you. I'm doing great, Sarah, and how are you doing? I was feeling a little bit under the weather just before Christmas, but yesterday I felt a lot better. And yeah, so we're literally just starting this trail climb up. And again, I don't know how my data is gonna handle because, live streaming and going up a mountain is, it depends on the data. Now, I have a gimbal, but I'm not using it. I'm using just my selfie stick because the gimbal is a little heavy and I required like the extra energy just to climb up this thing. Or I should say hike up this thing. So I'm a little layered up. I'm definitely, my legs are like white as heck right now. So I'm gonna just switch the camera to me and say, what up everybody? And yesterday we had an incident in the car with this microphone. It got stuck between the seats and it's magnetized. And I was like, what the fuck? Like I can't get my microphone out. And it got stuck. And I was like getting so frustrated. I was like, fuck man, I need to get my microphone. But I had to remind myself, relax, you're the master creator, calm down. And sure enough, I found a solution and we got it done. And hello there, Mary Jane. It's great to meet you. And we are starting this thing. So we're literally at the start of this hike. And I'm gonna definitely have to tie my shoelace because it's definitely gonna be quite the trek up. I got my water ready to rock and roll. I rolled up my pant leg because I don't like my pants getting dirty while I'm going up. So I'm definitely getting ready to rock and roll for this thing. A lot of people are stretching right now because this hike up is no joke. It may look simple, but it literally is no joke. And because the weather is a little bit chillier, we got a long way up. So let me put you guys down for a moment and let me tie my shoe. Thank goodness I have a tripod on this. And I'm gonna tie my shoe. I'll switch over to me. And yeah, we're gonna go and do this thing. And as you can see, like I rolled up my pants. Let me just really tie this thing up because like this lace for some reason just really likes to. Okay, and let's do this side. It's so great to have all of you on today. Again, I don't know how my data is going to handle on going up, and we're going to be seeing a lot of people going up or coming back down. It's going to be quite the climb. And I'm going to just quickly do a couple squats because we're going to be doing the thing. So, all right. And with that, y'all ready? Let's go do it. Let's go do it. Here we go. So, and up we go. What up, Eric? I'm feeling a lot better. And today we're climbing up Cow's Mountain. Actually, before we even start, there's a little signage over here. Totally forgot to read it, but let's go quickly have a quick read. So, similar to the other trail we walked / hiked, this one we're going up. Sturdy hiking shoes or boots are highly recommended for this safety. I don't have hiking shoes, so I'm going to literally just use the shoes that I'm wearing, and we're going. Yeah, it's a little chilly, but the sun's coming out. It's early. It's not even 8 a.m. here yet. It's 7:49, and yeah, we have quite the hike up, literally. So we're going up. It's a long one. It's actually longer than the one we did originally, like the first one we did, which was Mount Miguel. This one is much more of a trek up. Me and Olga did this. We actually met somebody along the way while we were going up. It was actually Olga who stopped and said hello to this amazing soul. Her name is Sarah, and she lives in San Diego, and she's our soul sister now. So like, you never know who you'll run into or you'll meet while you're, going up or down. And yeah, so we're doing the thing. I got my, I'm not using the gimbal today because the gimbal is going to be a little heavy going up. So I'm using the selfie stick. And so it's going to be a little bit more shaky and all that, but it's okay. And again, I do apologize if, the live stream will cut in and out. I don't know how data is going to handle while going up here, but I'll do my best. That's all I can do. So definitely have to pay attention because there's a lot of, as you can see, there's a lot of like rocks that you can trip on. So this is one of those things like you really have to pay attention. So people come running down this or they go running up. I've seen some people do some crazy things on this trail. Like, and that gentleman was wearing Naruto Uzumaki, one of my heroes. He had it on his sweater, which was awesome. All right, we're doing the thing. As you can see in the distance, there's other mountains, and the sun is expected to be out today. A little bit of cloud cover. Those are other mountains there. We're in a part of San Diego called La Mesa, and La Mesa is a very beautiful area. Lots of hills, lots of scenic drives, and yeah. So we're going up, and we're doing the thing. I remember tiny problem was like, you need one of those stick things like what people have hiking up. But good morning. We're good. So fun fact, last time I did this, before Olga came on in San Diego in January this year, I got rained on while I was coming up. And I was like, fuck. And I was like, no, I'm gonna do this shit. I'm gonna do it. And sure enough, by the time, what up there, Ryan? It's good to meet you. When I finally got up to the top, I got to witness a double rainbow. So the universe was like, you were meant to be here today to see this double rainbow. And sure enough, I did just that. And there's some doggy bubbas here. So we're gonna be seeing lots of doggy bubbas. And yep. And as you can see, we're pretty high, but we're not high yet. This is like nothing in comparison to what we're gonna be seeing soon. The view is gonna get amazing. I trust that my internet will hang in there because, you know, I'm going up. So data isn't always the best going up, but like I said, I'll do my best. So yeah, we're going up and we are basically getting like an extra leg day in here. Leg days for me are usually Tuesdays. And what a great way to start the day by doing this. And as I mentioned, there's a lot of these little rock things, so I have to also pay attention while I am walking and not trip, because like, not only am I live streaming, I'm having to also pay attention. So that I have to be doing double duty essentially. And as you can see, like, these are the kinds of terrains I'll be going up. So it's not your straight and narrow path. So there's like a section coming up that's a little tricky coming down and going up. Running down this is pretty fun. I've done it once. The clouds look cool. Looks like a part of yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, right here would be one of these like tricky spots. So like, you know, you have to maneuver properly. And of course I have my water bottle, so I'm literally using my feet as guide to get me up, and I got there. Thank God my shoes have some grip. So we're gonna, so this is one of the trickier parts. So we just did that, and now we gotta do that. So I gotta be careful, you know, safety first always. And I'm gonna actually just kind of take a little cheat there and get up. All right. I know there's a couple other tricky spots, but they're not too bad. But we're going up. We're getting there. Okay. And as you can see, like the view, look how high we're gonna get. So this is such a great hike up. And as you all know, I love mountains. I love being around them. They're so powerful and they're so awesome. And you know, I always keep saying, you know, one step at a time. Take that small, tiny baby step. Little by little, you'll get there. All right, remember, don't look at the top. Take that first step. Day by day, little by little, whatever it is that you're doing or being, one step at a time. One moment at a time, one action at a time, one instant at a time. Baby steps, or small, simple steps, triple S. Like, for example, if you're attempting to read a book, let's say, and you're like, oh my God, this book is so many pages, like 300-page book. You know what you do? You pick up the book, step 1. Step 2, you read the title. Step 3, you turn the cover page. Step 4, you turn another page. Step 5, you get to the first page. of course, like usually the first page doesn't start until like they do all the acknowledgments and whatnot of a book. So you get to the first page, then step 6, read the first word. Then step 7, read the second word. Step 8, read the third word. Step 9, read the sentence. Step 10, read another sentence. Oh, look, you're now at 2 sentences. Okay, keep going. So like, it's just breaking things down to the small, simple step. And that's what I'm doing with this. And yeah, bro, I will take my time. But yeah, this is going to be a fun one. Remember, I got some water too, so I'm good. As long as I have my water, I'm good. So if I have to like take a pause, I will take a pause. And it's so great I came at this time because the weather is more cool and chill. It's not hot like it would be later in the day. And it's gonna be sunny today. So yeah, we're gonna be up there within an hour, maybe hour and a half. It's a very long hike up. But time will pass as I keep live streaming and, you know, entertaining and educating. Even though I'm not an educator, I'm not a teacher, I'm literally just a mirror. And yeah, all right, so this is where the trail is gonna start to get a little like fun. I remember there was one time I actually like slipped on one of these rocks. So I'll have to be mindful. Thankfully it's dry, so like it's lots of good grip right now. I'm so grateful for all 18 of you, and however, I know the number fluctuates here and there, but thank you for tuning in as we climb up Cowles Mountain. And it's pronounced Cowles, so, and it's spelled Cowles. And yeah, there's some doggy bubbas. We're gonna see a lot of doggy bubbas going up and coming down. A lot of people have already ascended up and they're coming back down. We're starting our way up. Coming down is actually pretty fun too, especially if you run it down. It's great cardio. So this is a good moment to like take a pause and hey again. So like, as you can see, we're starting to ascend we're getting there. So yeah, we have quite the ways up, and so grateful that you know, I have the energy to do this, because like if this was 2 days ago, my nose would be running and I'd be like, damn it all, and like I always have to constantly keep blowing my nose and whatnot. I'm still not fully recovered, so I'm at like 90% better, but I'm gonna do this thing because I'm a determined dude. When I set my mind on something, I don't stop until I get it done. Now that's not hustle mentality. I don't hustle, and I certainly don't grind anymore. I used to do all that stuff, but I'm very disciplined. So like, yeah, more doggy bubbas. Random GTA character standing there. Yeah, he actually started when we were going up, but he ran up and he had some weights in his hand. So people wear like weighted vests. They wear weighted, like they have backpacks. But yeah, he has like a glass and a ski mask on. Yeah, we saw somebody running down with a Naruto sweater. And for those of you, Naruto is one of my favorite like anime heroes. Naruto and like Goku are my jam. Like I grew up watching Goku as a child, as he was a child himself, before he was even known that he was a Saiyan. And you know, he always inspired me. And then Naruto has a similar story to mine, growing up kind of being like an outcast. And let's take a moment. This view is pretty damn cool. Look at that view. Let me zoom in for you guys so you guys can see. Now my data is starting to cut in and out. I'm at like 1 bar. So I trust that it will handle it. But if it doesn't and it cuts out, it is what it is. But we're getting there. We still got a lot more to do. We got a lot more to do. And I trust that the internet will hold out. But if it doesn't, it doesn't, and it is what it is. But at least you guys are seeing some of the climb up. But I trust that I will get all of it live. And yeah, I'm just gonna, again, take my time and do this thing. So as you can see, like, it's very, there's like a incline. It's not like a straight path. Like, there's a lot of like terrain to manage and not trip on. But what a great start to the day. And now it's 8:03 a.m. in San Diego, California. And yeah, here comes our first like steps that we can actually like take a moment. Also got to be mindful of these because you could trip on them. So we are going up and up and up and up and up. Okay. And Eric, the random GTA character, is right behind us. He's coming up with his weights. He's not running up. He's walking up now. And yeah, we're doing the thing. Now, internet, it would be nice if you could keep the live stream going and like we don't run out of like data going up or run out of the signal. But yeah, this is where we are so far. You know, taking the moment to appreciate the view for what it is, because like it's great going up, but you also have to take time to be present and just really take in this view. And just so you all know, downtown San Diego is over there. And even though I don't physically live there yet, in my internal world, I live there. And my penthouse is down there. And we all have seen my penthouse on one of my other lives. And yeah, you have to truly know that you live there. Like, not even trust, but like knowing that you live there already. And that's how you call in your manifestations or your creation. First, you got to start believing. Then you have to get into faith. And then from faith, it goes to knowing. Like, for example, you know how to breathe. You don't have faith or trust or believe that you can breathe. You just know how to breathe. Just like, you know how to open your eyes and close your eyes. You know how to do all that. You don't have to have faith on closing your eyes. You just know how to do that. It's the same thing with your creation. When you get into knowingness, and it takes some time. Hey sis, we're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. You remember this spot. We got a long way to go. Yeah, we got a long way to go. I trust that my internet will hold out, but like, yeah, you know, when you start getting into your knowingness, nothing stops you. So yeah, we're just taking a moment. I'm gonna sip on some water. I'm gonna switch over to me momentarily. I'm literally just with my microphone, and this microphone yesterday got stuck between the seats, and I was getting so mad. I was like, why did it have to fall between the seats? And it's magnetized, it's like magnet, so it got stuck to the rail, and I was like, I can't reach this thing. I struggled for like 40 minutes just to get this microphone out. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? So it's crazy, but we got it out because I had to like relax, calm down. You're the master creator. We're gonna figure shit out. And remember, I say this because like we as humans, our amygdala, the lizard brain, will put you into like fight, flight, or freeze. And yesterday, because I was getting so damn frustrated, I was like, fuck, like, come on, why now? Why this? I'm like, relax, calm down. Let's calm down first, and let's sort this out. And sure enough, as I did, I was able to find a solution, a simpler solution to what I was attempting to do, and I got it out. So my point to say all this is why you gotta slow down and relax. When you slow down and relax, you will be able to handle things, and this is why slowing down helps you speed up. Because when you're constantly like rushing, you make more mistakes. Like yesterday, I was like so frustrated. My hand was getting it was getting bruised up. It was super annoying. So like, just take time and relax. That's it. All right. So now my little PSA is done there. We're going up. So the random GTA character, as Eric called him, is just ahead of us. He's again taking his moment to like relax. Again, for those of you, my sister Olga and I hiked this up together. I've done this many times. This is like my 6th or 7th time doing this. I done it twice when I first came in San Diego of May last year. I done it, actually no, I did like 5 times. And then I did it another 3 times here, like when this past Christmas, and then this is the 7th time I'm doing this, and lucky number 7. Now there's no rain like the last time when I was going up solo, but I got to see double rainbow when I got to the top. So who knows what I get to see when I get to the top. It sure is. And I'm about 90% better. Still have a little bit of phlegm left in my nose, and I coughed out a lot of the crap, but now again, I do apologize if I break in and out or it's not stable, because I'm going up and I lose signal as I go up. So if I start sounding like a robot or I'm out of sync, you know why. But we're taking a moment to just appreciate this beautiful sky. And you literally can see all of San Diego. And my sister, Victoria, who I had an amazing Christmas like dinner and time with her and her family, lives beyond those mountains that we traveled yesterday. And I'm so grateful to her. She always is like, she has the motherly type energy, looking out for me. Like hard-boiled eggs. She baked extra like biscuits for me. She gave me lots of fruit. Even though I already bought fruit, she's like, nope, you're gonna take more fruit. Basically, she doesn't take no for an answer. So she's like, yesterday, do you desire tea? I'm like, sis, I haven't drank tea in like a year and a half. She's like, do you desire tea? Well, she said want tea. I'm like, no, I'm good. She's like, that means yes, you desire tea. So she made me a cup of tea. So I had my first tea in over a year and a half. Now, am I gonna go back and start drinking tea again? No, not really, but it was nice to partake in having tea. It was basically allowing her to, shower me with her love and her gifts, and not to deprive her of her joy. Because remember, I shared that I once upon a time used to deprive people of their joy because I would like to be the one that gives. But you also have to learn to receive. And sure enough, I received. And thanks to her, we had quite the evening with her family. We got to play some board games. We got to play some musical instrument like video game thing with the ringing bells. It was really cool, so I enjoyed it. I left a little later than I anticipated, but because I got extra sleep at the hotel, it basically balanced out my time. And we're gonna just step out of the way for a moment, because people, when they come down, they run down this thing. Cool. So yeah, we've got quite the ways to go. Like, there are people up there. So yeah, we're just gonna keep going and we'll eventually get there. I didn't come this far to only come this far, you know, and nor did you. Whatever it is that you're going to undertake in your life, you didn't come this far to only come this far. Keep going. You're literally 3 feet from gold, or 1 inch from gold. And I keep reminding not only all of you as a mirror, because I'm nothing more than a mirror, but I also remind myself that I'm literally 3 feet from gold. I just got to keep going. And that's just an analogy for life, for whatever it is that you're attempting to do or be. Just keep going. Whew. So we, of course, like, because we're going up, the air is getting a little bit denser. So making sure I take in those breaths as I can, and really feeling all the energy now. I'm so grateful that I am just wearing my thermal layer and not my actual sweater, because I'm wearing buckets right now. And I'm grateful I started at this time. And you know what's fascinating? So there's many Planet Fitnesses that I'm going to. Like, I'm doing rotation, because you can only visit one location 10 times per month. And San Diego has 7, so I'm kind of rotating. I'm going to the ones that have the better showers as well too. So this I went to today was intuition. I GPS'd it. I've been to it before, but the universe is like, you're going to be doing Cowles Mountain today, so we're going to put you closer to Cowles Mountain with the closest Planet Fitness. And sure enough, when I put on Waze and I checked how far this hike was, it was only a 12-minute drive. So I'm like, universe definitely had me has this planned out. Well, even though I'm the creator and I actually create this. So yeah. So I'm at one internet bar at the moment. So again, apologies if it's lagging or cutting in and out, but I'm doing the thing regardless of if internet is working or not. Oh man, we're getting there. One step at a time, one action at a time, one moment at a time. Just gotta keep going. I didn't come this far to only come this far. And yes, it could be daunting to look up, kick out. So again, like, if I cut out, my apologies. I can't control the internet. I'll do my best, and I trust that my internet will hold out for as long as I can. It may not be able to keep up with me because I'm ascending upwards, and yeah, we're just gonna keep going. I'm at only one internet bar, so like, it will keep saying reconnecting, disconnecting. So for those of you who are on, I do apologize, but I can't control that because there's no signal when you're going up. And most people are not live streaming going up a mountain. They're usually just climbing and listening to music. No, what's at the top? You're right. You're spot on. So most people are listening to music as they're going up, or they're running down, or they're doing something. I'm doing something completely different. I'm documenting this going up, and it's quite the experience, none to say the least. And yeah, we're doing the thing. All right, we're gonna take a quick pause break for a moment and just take in the city and the mountains again. Whew. Wow, the sun is like peaking over there. Wow, it's good. We still have ways to go, and we're gonna get there little by little. My hands are like sweating like buckets right now. Don't want to lose my grip on my tripod. And we're gonna drink some water. I'm gonna ask all of you, how is everybody doing and feeling right now, wherever you are? If you want to leave in the chat, that would be awesome. And I just want to send love and high vibration energy to all of you, because I'm taking in all the nature energy around me and I'm blasting it to each of you. So you should be able to feel it. And especially the sun is coming out and it's like hitting my third eye right now. So it's powering me up. Yeah, it's awesome. It sure is beautiful. It really is. That's why I'm lucky I came at this time. Not later, not earlier, but exactly when I was supposed to get here. So yeah. All right, we're still at one internet bar. I think we're gonna keep only being at one internet bar, but you know, for what it is, it's handling itself. So I appreciate, you know, not only my phone, but the data that I have for staying strong up until this point. We're probably like a fair bit to go. So we're gonna continue. But I'm gonna just take like a quick like little screenshot of myself doing the thing, and I'll do the tribal chief from like WWE. So Roman Reigns is like the one. So we're doing the one, and yeah, we're gonna keep going. So here we go, and we switch back. Cool. And so here's some interesting spots. So like, if you don't be careful, you literally will trip on these rocks, literally. So it's fascinating how this was, I mean, some of it of course was constructed by us, but majority of this is just naturally in place here. And of course, you know, whoever designed this trail going up, they had to make some way, but like all natural. The sun is out and it's just marvelous. It really is. It's the best way I can describe it right now. Couldn't ask for a better day to do this. It would have not been great to do it on the day where we went to the beach, which was Christmas Eve. Plus I wasn't obviously feeling 100%. I was like, fuck. But yeah, we are just taking this in. My shoes are starting to get like dusty, but that's okay. I can easily just wash them when I get a moment to like get by water and like cleanse them. But this is so worth it. I forget who said this the last time, but all the humans down there doing their thing. It's crazy. This is a perspective, by the way. You know, we on Earth, you know, everything is so that, and what I mean to say is like, we make unnecessary problems don't need to be. But guess what? In the grand scheme of the entire universe, we're like not even microorganisms. We're less than that. When I say less, I don't mean we're diminishing our sovereignty. What I'm saying is like our like we are the microcosm of the macrocosm. Like we are so tiny in comparison to the universe. It's crazy. So, but remember, you are also the universe within. So it goes both ways. So you are also the macrocosm. So there's two ways of looking at it. You are the entire universe, but you also are a part of this infinite place called the universe. And in the grand scheme, like there's so many other planets that are so much larger than ours. There's galaxies that we haven't even discovered yet. Hell, there are black holes that can literally just rip time and space into like nothing. They may seem far away, but like they exist. Those things, they exist. It's crazy what exists out there. And of course, there are other, life forms, because we're not the only ones. We literally aren't the only ones. So we're gonna go this way, and we are, yeah, problems are relative. Exactly, brother. Well put. So basically, like this is just relax. All good. All is good. Okay, so let's see. I remember this spot can be a little slippery. So again, I have to be mindful. This one wasn't too bad, but I know there's another spot coming up. Requires some I'll have to like either put the water bottle down or the phone down like ahead, and I think it's coming up, or I may have already passed it, I don't know, but we're doing it, we're getting there. So I checked all the data that I've used thus far. I've used 40 gigs in 11 days, which isn't bad. I definitely more than I was saying. I have about 100 gigs of data, and I used about. I was saying I have about 100 gigs of data, and I used about 40. But we're getting there. I'm making good pace on data as well. It's all basically, and being resourceful, basically, and being resourceful. But yeah, we're getting there. But yeah, doing this trip has been quite eye-opening, to say the least. Very humbling experience. Great perspectives that has been mirrored to me. Remind me to be even more grateful for what I do have, to be more appreciative for the things I do currently have, and as I call in more things I already have within myself, which just has to be mirrored out to the outside world. Yeah, 2 bars, it disconnects. So yeah, let's see. Now everybody, I'm going to sit outside for a bit with tea. I require the fresh air and alone time. I'll be back later. All right, bro, enjoy your time. Sister is still here with me. Sister's walking up this trail with me, and so are like 7 other awesome souls, or 6 other awesome souls. The number fluctuates here and there. Oh, I definitely will, brother. Thank you, and you as well. And again, sending lots of love to your kids and your wife, because I know they're still not 100%, and I got them in terms of like energy healing. But yeah, as we continue to ascend, going up, we definitely have to, when we get to the top, there's a signage that says, you're at the top of Cowles Mountain. And we're obviously got to take that iconic video selfie. And of course, we're going to be seeing what's around. But we're getting there. I can feel it. Let's see how long this is actually. So I've only been live streaming for 46 minutes. And a few minutes before I got up here, I was live streaming. So on average, I think like, I thought this would be longer, but we're getting there. We're almost there. Check out the view. Oh my God. The view of the mountains in the distance is freaking epic as fuck. Holy shit. It's so cool. It's so damn cool. Oh my God. It's great. It's so cool. Definitely catching this in the video. There's no mountains on that side because that's, well, technically there is. It's Point Loma, but downtown San Diego is over that direction. So I'll zoom in, and there is downtown San Diego where I live. My beautiful penthouse and some epic mountains, and we did Mother Miguel, which is right over that direction. I can tell because of the antennas. So we did that one over there. But yeah, this is basically all of San Diego and the surrounding region. It's pretty cool. All right, we ain't done. I'm gonna drink some water and we're gonna continue because we're almost at the top. Let's do this thing. All right, let's go. Yeah, I keep reminding that don't look at the top, just one step at a time, one moment at a time, one action at a time, one instant at a time, one micro movement at a time, and you will get there. Quite me some extra leg workout. Thank friggin' God I put on my Apple Watch today. I hadn't put on my Apple Watch in the last like 3 days. But yeah, we're ascending, we're getting there. There should be a bunch of people at the top right now. There should be a ton of people. There should be quite a few people at the top. There's nobody coming from behind me for a good while, so I should be good. Whew. We are doing the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Even at 90%. Because I have to be mindful of like where I'm stepping because I have so many different objects in the way, little rocks. This thing is getting sweaty AF. So yeah, we're gonna keep ascending, going up. I know like my internet cut out there, so I know waiting here and there. For at least the first 50 minutes, somewhat. We're almost there. We're almost there. Internet, just hold out just a bit more if you can, please and thank you. I know you will. Hold out. Okay. So this part, right, just have to take some giant steps. Yep, we're at the top. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it to the top. Well, we're almost there. We're not quite at just yet, but that didn't take long as I expected. It doesn't take longer, but we, as you can see, other people are already at the top. It disconnected there, but we freaking made it. So I am gonna get this on video, and since nobody's currently at the sign, I am gonna go take my iconic video selfie and call it that we've completed it. And sure enough, we've made it. We made it to the top, and this is the monument that we are 1,591 feet above the sea level, or the ocean. Wait till I show you what's over there. But now, as you all know, we are taking the iconic selfie. What up, Tehran? So great for you to be here. I just made it to the top. I'm doing a lot better. I'm at 90%, and I just hiked up an awesome trail, but I made it to the top. I am literally at the top of Cowles Mountain. Yeah, you're welcome. Wait till you guys see what's around though. It's gonna be friggin' epic. So, check the view out over this way. Literally just mountains. All mountains. We're doing a 360-degree view, and I'm gonna walk some other direction. And then we're gonna stay up here for a little bit, and then we're gonna go down, and yeah. It only took, I thought it was the first time I did, it took like at least an hour and a half. So it really made good timing and pace while I was doing it this morning. So that's cool. It's not even an hour yet. That's freaking awesome. And yeah, as I said, there were some people already up here, but now they're making their way back down, and we are gonna stay up here. There's another person, another mirror over there. So we are gonna head in that direction, and we're gonna take. I gotta also be careful here because like, a lot of big steps, and especially when we're going down, big. So I also have taken quite a few over here, and there's a radio tower, which would be awesome if the internet was also tied to this. And here we are by the edge. We're by the edge, and I'm gonna step over on this rock here and take this in. So when it rained the last time I came solo, a double rainbow showed up over here. It was like, it's on my Facebook and Instagram, and I was able to like touch the rainbow in my hand because I took quite a good photo, and like there's just mountains like all over the place. Like if I zoom in, like look at all those mountains. And of course the highways there, or the freeway. My Americans like to call it freeways, but they're highways. Or they should be called speedways because you speed up on those. And yeah, there are paths to go down in that direction, and you can actually start it from that direction as well, but I didn't start from there. I started from where I started. And some people just arrived, so I can hear them. And yeah, we're at the top, baby. So what I'm gonna do again is take another video selfie of me on this edge. Actually, I'm gonna just like And I'll just like do that. We got it. How beautiful. I'm grateful the internet held out. I mean, it disconnected a couple times coming up, but nothing too bad. But I don't know if my sister's still here. But if you are, we are here at the top. So if you are still in the chat, let me know what you think of the view again, because it's been a while since you got to be here. And we actually, me and Olga, we took a photo together here, right here, in this exact spot. Somebody was kind enough, another mirror was kind enough to take a photo of me and her together, and we were standing right here. And we were right here, basically. So, yeah, look at all the mountains behind me. Pretty awesome. Whew. We're 1,591 feet above sea level, or the ocean. And the ocean is over there. All that blue over there, beyond the little bit of edge, is the ocean. Excuse me. Still have some unsettled phlegm that needs to be coughed out and sneezed out, but all in all, that was a really good hike. Shoes are a little dusty, nothing too bad, nothing too crazy, nothing that some water and soap can't handle. Definitely made sure to roll up my pants, because I was not getting my pants dirty. Hell no to that. And yeah, we're just taking a moment to just take this in. For the 5 of you that are watching, I trust that you are enjoying this view. Sometimes I just sit on the rock here and just take it in. And yeah, that's literally, we're really high. You may not look it from the video, but we are really, really high. And again, last time I came on a solo climb up, it ripped. I got drenched. But when I got to the top, I was treated to a beautiful double rainbow. And it was going from there, and it arched all the way over there. So I got to see a full double rainbow. Yeah, exactly. I did make it all. I created that rain for me to overcome the rain and to see that double rainbow. Exactly. And as I was saying, I think you just came back, or you've been here all this time. Me and Olga took a photo right here together, right on this spot, this exact spot right here. So other hikers are coming from the other direction now, and other souls have just made it to the top. And yeah, we gotta make sure our water bottle doesn't get more dings and break, because but it's a trooper. It's hanging in there. We are gonna take there's a nice spot where I can take another selfie from that side. But this side is all mountains, which is just beautiful. I mean, there's city, but this is not San Diego. This is the surrounding region. Well, technically it is still San Diego, but it's the county, not the city. That's okay. You're good. It's so cool. I'm just grateful I got the opportunity that the internet, first of all, is working up all the way up here, and also to get this on the video. All of the mountains. And it's okay, sister, if there's stuff you want to share, by all means, share, but you're good either way. And you're right, we are one, all in all, exactly. Everything, like even the rocks that I'm standing on, I'm one with this rock. Like, just because like they may not be like alive doesn't mean that they aren't living organisms, because they are. Same with the trees, same with these plants, same with the flowers, same with like that machine tower thing over there. We're one with all that. All right, so we're gonna head that way because there's a nice view over there. So one more time, we're gonna just do a quick little 180 or 270 degree view again of this. Exactly, experiencing oneness. It's so cool. It's a little chilly at the moment, but well worth it. It's not even 9 o'clock here yet. So I'm so grateful I came at this time, because I know if I came around, you know, like 11, 12, like it would be pretty cold. Or not pretty cold, it'd be pretty hot. Okay. So one more time, going back this way, and hello to the sun bubba. I'll zoom in on the sun bubba. Look at that sun. It's the same sun we all have. Imagine imagine the world without a sun. How like nothing would be able to live. Same with the moon. Everything is linked to the sun and the moon. Okay, so I'm gonna take one more iconic like selfie photo. And I'll just like do that. And I'll do the Roman Reigns, like, we are the one. And now we're gonna go to the other side and check the view on that side. We've seen practically the view, the entire side, but nice spot to go take a look at, you know, just how it looks over there. So we're just gonna just walk over quickly. We already got our iconic photo with a sign for Cowles Mountain. So there's people just like chilling here, like other souls. I did a reel when I was doing reels and stuff right here in this spot. I forget what I was talking about, but it was a really good reel that I shared. I think it was about perspective, being nice with us right now. So we're not gonna do that. So that's done. So others are now taking their photo. And like I said, we're gonna attempt to take a nice shot on this side, but if it doesn't stay connected, then it's just a sign that's like, okay, It is what it is. It is what it's supposed to be. But this is this side. All seen this side pretty much. But it's still a good view from the top. So from this side, it keeps disconnecting. Hey, there's a blue jay. Hey, there's a blue jay. That blue bird that's right there, it's hard to see. Actually, there's two of them. Actually, those are not blue jays, but they look like blue jays. That's so cool. I've never seen those blue birds before. They look like blue jays, but they're not. They're hard to see. Surprised if they were blue jays here. That would have been pretty cool. That would have been pretty cool. But I'm lucky to see these blue birds. I've never seen them before. That's pretty awesome. The universe desired me to see them and at least catch it on video. At least catch it on video. Honestly, not the whole disconnect. Because we're heading down, it's its own little bit of... Because heading down, you may think that it's... you may think it's easier. It's actually just as demanding. Oh, just as demanding. Going up, and there was a doggy bubba phone. Like it literally had no data. It like literally went 0 bars. So luckily I didn't come down too far. We coming back down, but yeah, we lost. I had to turn off the data, turn it back on, and I was like, what the fuck? And the timer paused too. It literally was like, okay, I have like no bars. It says SOS. Hey there. Yeah, we're back. That it will hold out because I'm going downward, so I'm still at 1 bar, but like that was crazy. I was like, what the heck is happening? Like, I desire to see the going down, not only just coming up. I'm just gonna wait for a couple people to pass behind me. So I'm gonna just stand here and wait for a moment and take this in. So a lot of people are now starting to come up at this time, and I'm going down. So now that we're going down, we're gonna have a different view. And because it's still super early, it's only 9 a.m., we're probably gonna go to a different location and we're just gonna do some vlogging because we're in the area. I'm back, then it disconnects again. It's crazy. It's absolute madness right now, but it's all good. Hello. The sun is starting to beam. It's getting pretty warm, and I'm grateful I got up there when I did. But now we are going down, and is its own bit of work because you got to be mindful not to slip, especially going on a really deep like a decline, like a very slopey decline. Really slip if you don't have grip. And that spot where it was a little tricky, I definitely will have to be mindful. But yeah, we're heading back down now. And as I head, we take in this beautiful energy of Cowles Mountain from this perspective going downwards. And we get the beautiful sun in the video. Yeah, the internet just like, first of all, the phone just like not died, sorry. The the data, like for whatever reason, like zero, like not even bars. It went like blank. So I went into like the settings and turned off data and turned it back on. And then it was like on SOS, because when you're on SOS, that means like you're literally not even on roaming. You're on like emergency. And then, luckily I didn't go down too far while I was doing that. And then finally, and then the video, the live stream stopped, like the timer stopped, which was great. So YouTube was like, okay, you lost your live stream connection, so we're stopping it. So that's good that YouTube did that. But yeah, thankfully, like I didn't lose. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's gonna be hilarious to watch. So yeah, there was a dog, a doggy Bubba, who he looked like ready to like either eat me alive. He was one of those like those muscular dogs. The girl almost couldn't control him, but he wasn't barking at me. I think YouTube did the my phone did the disconnecting thing again, but it's all good. We're going down, so I'll have more internet bar when I go down. So yeah, the dog, I mean, we've passed a lot of dogs, but that one was ready to look like he was ready to eat. You just never know. That's why I'm like mindful of like their energies, because you just never know what to expect with them. And here's the thing. Certain people should not have certain types of dogs. So like, if you don't know how to handle your dog, then, and you have no control over it, you should not have it. I don't care if it's the cutest thing in the world or the most aggressive thing in the world. If you can't handle your dog, you should not have that particular breed. So like, there are certain people who handle certain breeds with effectiveness, right? But there's other people who have other breeds who just can't handle the breed. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, certain people shouldn't have certain like breeds, because if they can't handle their own breed, then don't have that breed. Have something like, have something more like chilled. So like a golden retriever is good for most people. A German Shepherd isn't good for most people. Most people who have Germans can't handle their own German Shepherd. I see Germans pulling them and taking command over them. So yeah, that's just my perspective, but like, to each their own.
Her question is it hot? And it's like content.
It's hilarious listening to other people's conversations. Even though I don't like eavesdropping, it's just hilarious to listen to what they're talking about. Oh. We've got a runner. So yeah, we're making our way. Hey.
All right.
And we have another runner coming behind us. And there they go. Lots of people run through this like mountain trek. It's very good cardio, very good, not only very good cardio, but very good way of building stamina, because you're going up and as you go up, the air quality gets a little more denser. So it's really good training for your lungs. I actually, when I started my fitness journey, and of course, during COVID, we were supposed to masks. Now, of course, I did, and some didn't because they thought COVID was a lie, or it's a conspiracy or whatever. Whatever it was, it happened. We can't deny 20 didn't happen. It happened. And I bring this up because I'm sharing that I bought an elevation mask to work out. So this elevation mask, ooh, my water is spilling out. My elevation mask helped me, it helped me like train my lungs while I was doing my workout. And you can actually increase the intensity of how much air you're letting in or not letting in. So the less air that you're allowing yourself to take in, the harder it becomes. So it's sort of like literally like training, like you're climbing a mountain while you're doing your exercises. I actually have the mask, and when I do eventually get back to Toronto, because again, we don't know if we're going back or not, but I do have to return because there's some things I have, like I have to renew my license, because if my license expires, I have to go through the whole grading system of getting my driver's license again, and that's fucking annoying. So definitely not something I'm going to let expire, because it expires on my birthday on April 2nd. So I gotta get that shit done. But when I do return, all right. When I do, I will definitely go find that mask, put it on, and do a workout with that mask on. So I'll look like a Mortal Kombat character, like Scorpion or Sub-Zero. For those of you who know Scorpion and Sub-Zero, they're the most iconic Mortal Kombat characters next to Liu Kang for my video game fanatics. But yeah, that training mask really gives you extra, it really builds lung capacity. So I will definitely find that mask, and I will put it on one of my training sessions. We'll probably do it for jump rope. I wouldn't do it for any of my dumbbell workouts right now because I haven't trained with it in forever, but I would definitely use it for my jump rope, because at least I'm already building up cardio. So that would be another great way to increase the cardio and the stamina and the lung capacity. Ooh, all right, I'm gonna just have to be a little mindful here. So let's take our moment here, just little by little, and we're gonna keep going. And yeah, so yeah, that elevation mask is pretty cool. They're called training masks as well. I don't know the actual official name, but yeah. Damn, my legs, they require like cream, dude. I have to buy like cream. They're like peeling right now. I don't moisturize my legs at all because they don't really get the light of day much. I am not a person who wears shorts. I hate shorts. Let me change such a strong word. I don't like wearing shorts. They just look, blah. I like pants. Shorts are like, I don't know. It's just weird. It feels like I'm naked. But yeah, definitely should like moisturize. Ooh, see, I slipped there. Definitely should give the legs some love, because I gotta treat that part of the body well too, you know. If I don't have my legs like taken care of, then I'm basically, eventually they're gonna be like, okay, you don't want to take care of us, then we won't take care of you. So I do love my legs. I just don't moisturize my legs, because, you know, I don't really like show them off. And the thing is, like, you know, they're usually pretty decent. Yeah, they usually are pretty decently like moisturized, even without like creams or anything like that naturally. But because I've been out here and the air is different from Toronto air, because Toronto is more humidity, and the humidity increases like the sweat potential and whatnot. Here is more dry air, so the skin can peel. Yeah, I will find a bottle of cream, or I'll buy a bottle of cream. I obviously can't take it back with me because, you know, we're gonna go around this way.
She goes to like a lot of concerts and stuff.
That doggy was cute. I like that doggy. He gave me a look. And yeah. So we are, we're still heading our way back down. Hey. And we are just doing the thing. And we're just keep going. And we are going this way, yes. There's a lot of people coming out now. There's somebody, yep, somebody's behind me running down. And she's doing the thing. It's really, like I said, it's really good cardio going down. Oh, 2 doggy bubbas about to interact with each other.
Morning.
Morning. There's one doggy bubba right here. And there's another doggy bubba right here. Good morning. He's cute. And yeah, we are heading back down. This is really good for the knees too, just so you know. Now, if you have current knee issues, I would not recommend running down this thing. I would wear like some sort of compression sock, or put the compression on your like knee, like a compression knee pad going down. I've had knee problems when I was younger, which is so weird. I don't have it anymore. It's funny how, like, when you take care of your body, it will take care of you. But I didn't take care of my body when I was like a few years younger than I currently am. Like, even though our physical age is not really a thing, to be honest, because like you can be 100 and look like you're in your 60s, or you could be like 70 and look like you're in your like late 40s or early 40s, or even in your 50s. But my point to say is, like, when you take care of yourself, your body will take care of you. Your body is a living entity. You reside inside of your body, but your body also resides inside of you. And the thing is, like, when I was like early, like late 20s, early 30s, the knee like was really bad. And I don't know why, but it was just really bad. And I couldn't, like, certain things I couldn't do. Like I couldn't really run. I felt like my knee was like disconnected for some stupid reason. And yeah. That's interesting. Not that it matters to me, but like the YouTube live had 7 likes, and now it only has 6. So I don't know if that disconnect caused a dislike or something, or somebody unliked the stream. For whoever unliked or chose to unlike the stream, I can't control the internet. It is how it's supposed to be, and I even gave disclaimer heads up, like that's how it's gonna be. Now I'm not gonna say, hey, y'all should like my content, you know what I'm saying? I'm not. If you choose to like it, cool. If you don't, it's your choice. I literally leave it up to you. You're the creator of your own reality. You make the decision if you like my content or not. But it's just interesting that like, because of all that disconnecting, because of all that disconnecting and all that stuff, I was like, interesting. Did somebody just choose to unlike because of all that disconnecting? I don't blame them, but like, thing is, like, it's something I can't currently control, because I don't hold the control over the internet data, even on the master creator, which is weird. That's part of the reason why I'm still figuring out, like, you know, as master creators, we create our reality, and I know I create the experience of like internet cutting in and out. Even I created the experience of somebody unliking my content temporarily. But it is what it's supposed to be. That's all it is. And we just accept things as they are, and we just keep moving forward. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ooh, I stepped on a rock and the rock rolled there. So yeah, you definitely have to be careful going downwards, because like, it's a whole other experience going down. Like, going up is one thing, going down is a whole other beast in itself. Hey, so that gentleman is carrying a ruck. He is going up with his ruck. And for those of you who don't know what a ruck is, it's like a weighted backpack, but carrying it on your shoulder. You know what's fascinating? I did not see this going down, so I'm just gonna quickly take a moment. Somebody built some, someone built some stuff here. They laid some rocks together. So that's pretty cool that we got this on the video. There's three of them. They balanced the rocks. That's pretty dope. That's so cool. That must have took some time to do that. So it's just the simplest things to appreciate, you know? I appreciate whoever did this. And they also put like little pebbles as well on top of it. You know what? I may as well add to it, because like, I desire to be a part of this. So I'm gonna take just a pebble, and I'm just gonna add to that. So I just added my own pebble, and I'm gonna add another pebble, and I'm gonna see if I can do it on this one. I don't think I can, because it's kind of big. So let's see. I don't know. I don't want to disturb it. I got it. It's right there. So I added to that one. Now, can I add to this other one? This one, I'd be the only one who'd be adding to the top of this one. Let's see. Oh. We did it. All right. So I added to the top of that one. So all 3 I've added to it. So I can now say that I've contributed to the creation of these. I forget what these things are called. And I should know, because Native Americans and Native Canadians, or Native Indians, build them. Yeah. the sun is disappearing for some reason. Like the clouds are taking over again. But I'm grateful that I at least got the sun in the video. And for the 3 that are watching, I believe my sister's still here. I believe Eric is here as well. Thank you guys for, tuning. Yikes. Oof. All right. It just kind of hurt my foot there. It's okay. I kind of like bent it a bit. I'm okay. It's not hurting, but that was not a great way to go down like that. So gotta take a moment and just kind of slow down. Like I said, it's a one thing going up. It's a whole other experience going down. Really. Like, it literally takes just as much concentration to go down. Yeah, with the rocks too. Yeah. I don't know if there's a little bit of lag because that was like a minute or so ago. So if you're only now seeing me putting the rocks on to the thing, that means there's a delay, but that's okay. Live streaming can be like, there could be massive delay or there could be little delay. I've never actually checked out my own live stream while it's live because that would create a feedback loop. I apologize. That phlegm had to come out. I was gonna mute myself, but I was like, shit, it had to come out. Yeah, I mean, it's not hurting, but it came down quite interesting. Let's just say that, and I have to like take a moment and just let it just do its thing. All right, we're almost there. Well, still have a little bit to go back down, but we're there. We're getting there. Whew. If Eric is still there, he was the one that suggested that I get a sleeping bag. So guess what? My sister Victoria decided to just allow me to borrow her sleeping bag. So the universe was working through Eric to say, Andre, get a sleeping bag. Get a sleeping bag. That blanket's not going to keep you warm. And sure enough, Victoria last night was, do you desire to take the sleeping bag? I'm like, no, because it's gonna be too much, like, it's just too much like clutter and such. And I'm like, I don't desire to have all that. But she kept insisting, and I'm like, all right, fine, I will take the sleeping bag. So the point is, like, I wasn't pushing away. It was just more so like, because I'm gonna have to switch cars, I'm gonna have a whole bunch of stuff to unpack from the car and like walk with. So it's gonna be kind of an interesting experience switching from one car to the next in about a week or so. But yeah, I now have a sleeping bag for the time being until I return it back to her. And yeah, so the universe is like, you're gonna get a sleeping bag. So here we are with a sleeping bag at the moment. The universe works in some interesting ways. All right, we are getting there. Still have a fair bit to go, but we're almost there. And we're back to full bar, so there should be zero disconnecting now. Like, absolutely no disconnecting whatsoever. Okay, so this was the spot that I have to be extremely mindful of. So I'll let this soul just allow herself to like get there. So like going down is a little bit more trickier than going up. So yes, I could just I can just wing it and jump down, and I know Eric loves that saying, winging it. But I should have created some grip on my boots, and that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Ooh. These uneven like rocks really cause like going down more struggle than it should be. All right, we're gonna let some people like pass us. Okay. I don't like feeling like there's someone like walking behind me all the time. Like it's just like a protection mechanism kicking in. I know I'm not in any like danger, but I just don't feel comfortable when there's like people like walking behind me all the time. Like, of course, like if I'm in a mall or something, it's fine. But like if I'm sort of like on a trail, I kind of just let them pass me. Okay, almost there. And these rocks are getting very oh. Yep. Getting there. So that sole is running downwards. There was another sole that me and Olga met when we were going down. I forget his name. It was a dude that was talked about staying blessed, and he had a very positive mindset when we ran into him. I didn't catch his name, or I don't remember his name, but I do remember his energy. He was a cool guy, but I never got to connect with him after that because I never got his handle, like his Instagram handle or anything like that. So it was one of those one-off moments. And I was sharing at the beginning of this trail walk or trail hike that me and Olga ran into another soul, and Olga stopped her to ask her a question, and they connected, and sure enough, that became one of our soul sisters, and her name is Sarah. And we met her on this exact trail going upwards. And she was walking her husky at the time as well. And I got to take a photo with Sarah and her husky. And Olga also got to take a photo with Sarah and her husky as well. It's pretty cool. So that's what I was saying. You never know who you'll end up meeting wherever you go. You just never know. But you're definitely meant to meet whoever you're meant to meet. There are no accidents, literally. So when I was spending time with Victoria and her family, I spent a lot of time with her husband. We had a great conversation. Her husband's name is Lee. And Lee shared a lot of great stories with me. One about an entrepreneur back in the 1900s. His first name was Fritz. And he had an entrepreneur spirit ever since he was a little kid. He lived quite the full life. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because Lee shared that story with me because I'm currently on my entrepreneur journey, and it was very inspiring to hear this story. And as you all know, we connect as humans with stories. Everything is a story, a movie, TV show, a book. This is how information is passed on to one another through stories. And again, stories are nothing more than information. Everything is information, as I said. That's why we are all information exchangers. Let's see what my sister just said there. Very cool, you talked to her. Oh yeah, we spent hours chatting. Like I said, I was supposed to leave at like maybe 7 or 8. I stayed there to almost till 11. We were just chatting and time escaped all of us. And like we were figuring out, like I was sharing with him like, what am I doing right now to like, you know, like my passion work or my passion play. And I was sharing with him like, you know, I'm doing the YouTube live stuff and it's inspiring some other people through my stories and through my travels and through my workouts or playouts and through just the random things I share. And, you know, we were just brainstorming some ideas. But my point why I'm bringing this up is, you know, he brought up Fritz, and Fritz had this beautiful, awesome energy about him. And Lee was able to get to document some of his last bit of his life before he left this world, and Fritz lived a full life, and it really inspired me because I'm like, I desire to live a full life too, because remember, you never know when your time is up. Because so there's a song that keeps playing on the radio because, you know, I'm listening to one radio station in the car, and it's with Bruno Mars and Lady Gaga, and it's called Smile With You. It's a very beautiful song. And there's a lyric, a part of the song that says, tomorrow is not guaranteed. And I take that moment in when I heard that. Like I've heard it now countless of times, but like every time I hear that moment, it stirs something up inside because, like, you know, what's the point of, you know, you were given life, but you're not living it to the fullest, right? This is why, like, things like the illusionary things like the fear of like not having enough, that's a lie. The thing is, like, you were put down here to have a great life. Live your life to the fullest. And he's back. This is the cute Bubba that I saw earlier. This is the one that has like the power, like the muscles that wanted to eat me alive. But yeah, like living your life to the fullest, because, like, you know, when you're on your deathbed, and I shared this so many times, I'm going to share it again. The speaker Les Brown back in 2020 said to me, well, not to me directly, but indirectly, you know, when you're on your deathbed, you're going to be presented with your ghost of your goals and ghost of your dreams. Your ghost of your goals and ghost of your dreams will say one of two things. They'll say, Andre or whoever, like Olga or Eric or any of you, we are so proud of you for accomplishing what you said you were going to do in life. And now we can die in peace with you, knowing that you fulfilled your destiny, or you lived life to the fullest. Or the other spectrum of that is Andre, Olga, Eric, anyone else. We are so disappointed in you. You did not live life to the fullest, and now we must die with you because you did not fulfill your destiny. And our dreams are gonna die alongside you because, like, you chose not to live to the fullest. You chose to play small every day. You chose to do this every day. And we kept nudging you to take action. We kept nudging you, and we gave you opportunity after opportunity after opportunity, and you just kept saying no. And there's nothing that we can do if you keep saying no, because you were afraid. And because you were afraid, Yeah, it's a very powerful speech. And now we must die with you. So when I first heard that, it shook me to my core, because I'm like, there is no friggin' way I'm dying without me fulfilling my destiny. There's no way. There's fucking no way. I must fulfill my destiny. By the way, we're done. Just so you all know, we just finished. We're done. Like, I just realized, like, we're done. We're walking to the car now. But look at the surrounding area. Pretty cool. But yeah, we basically, like, you know, if you don't live your life to the fullest, tomorrow's not guaranteed. In fact, it's not even tomorrow. It's the next moment. Like, you know, of course I'm gonna knock on some sort of like imaginary wood, but like, for example, a car right now could come veering and just come and, like, you know, guillotine me into the bush. Exactly, I did make it. But yeah, you know, the thing is, like, it's crazy how, again, so many of us just don't live to the fullest. It's weird. I don't remember putting in my window, but okay. That's interesting. I didn't put in my I don't remember putting in my windshield mirrors, but I may have already did that. That's weird. Thank you. Yeah. We made it back. We're done. I thought it was going to be longer than that, but clearly it's not. And my boots are like filthy. They are filthy. So I'm definitely going to have to cleanse them. That's why I brought other shoes as well. But we're gonna probably go take another, let me put you guys here, and let me take you guys off the little tripod gimbal like thing. You guys were on this thing today, so this doesn't have anything but, like, yeah, rid them of the substance called planet Earth. Exactly. Yep. Oh yeah. You can tell my energy's back, by the way. Minus, now we're getting that stuff, like, let out, but yeah, it's hilarious. My sister was smart. Victoria, she got me a lot of gifts, but strategic gifts. Like, she got me Ricola, the cough drop stuff. She bought me chocolate. Like, I have a trunk with, like, biscuits and stuff. Like, it's crazy. I'm gonna go and grab something. And now, I totally forgot that the microphone is on, so that's good. I can still speak to you all while I go do my thing. As I roll down my pant leg. Damn, dude, it's crazy. I'm ridding the substance called planet Earth off of me. That's right. That's hilarious. We got hard-boiled eggs in here. Actually, I may as well bring you guys with me because, like, you're right there. Why miss out on all the fun? Why miss out? So now I have a sleeping bag. That's my suitcase. Like, now the trunk is getting full. She bought me these, like, sock things. Like, it's like where it's massive socks. It's a slipper. Her daughter made me this crochet It's a cute crochet. I think it's like a frog or something, but like, yeah, like she made me that. Like I said, she got me like a gift card to get vitamins. Like it's in this like container thing. And she got me Ricola for the throat. Yeah, Slox, you're right, Slox. So she got me like cough drops. She got me like chocolate. By the way, she chose cardinal. By the way, for those of you who are born in April, cardinals are a bird. And cardinals are leaders by default. So it was so ironic that she chose a cardinal as her like gift wrapping. So I just kept it for now. And then Olga would love these. She would love these. She got me some chocolate. And I know Eric would love these as well too. We got some Godiva from Belgium. Well, it's not actually from Belgium, but you know, the company's from Belgium. So yeah, we got a little bit of Europe. So she made me some biscuits. Yep. She gave me some oranges, and she actually gave me hard-boiled eggs. Literally, they're eggs that are hard-boiled, and I just have to crack them and open them and eat them. I already ate like one of them. She gave me 11. She thought she had 12, but she gave me 11. And it's ironic because 11 is my numerology number, so that was divine. So yeah, she gave me a bunch of stuff, and in this little bag, besides the Ricola, there's even more little chocolate, like Lint, another what European thing. Yeah, hard-boiled egg and sleeping bag. Yeah, so she basically that's why she has the mom energy. She has mom energy essentially. She like motherly figure, even though she's my sister. But like, yeah, Swiss chocolate, exactly. So that's what I have in the trunk, and then I bought like laundry stuff to do laundry, which I already did. And yeah, I slept well with the sleeping blanket, but I was sweating AF. Like I was, like, it's better to be hot than cold, but like I was sweating with that thing. Yeah, bro. So I'm a little prepared. I am gonna eat one of these biscuits though. I'm gonna take one of them out right now, and I'm gonna eat one. So I'm gonna put you guys here. There we go. Being creative, eating one of these biscuits. So I actually saw her make these. So she put it has butter on top of it, then she made like some garlic sauce, and then she like melted the butter with the garlic sauce, and then she kind of like layered it. This was pretty damn good what she made yesterday. She made a lot of food, by the way. So I'm grateful that the universe said, hey, you're gonna go to the hotel, you're gonna feel better so that you can go and see your sister. Because if I didn't go to the hotel, I would have felt like shit, because you all saw me on Christmas Eve. My eyes were glassy, they were watery, they were like, fuck man, like why now? Oh, so good. So good. But yeah, I said I was gonna be disciplined with not eating too much food this week. That's not happening this week. It's happening probably now. I already ate, like I spoiled myself with a big ass pizza on the day where I went to the hotel. I'm like, fuck it, you know? You gotta YOLO at life sometimes. But like, it's all about the experience. Yeah, it's Christmas, exactly. I'm not gonna deprive myself of joy, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. Like, why deprive myself? That's the whole point. Like, you're supposed to enjoy life. What's the point of like having these things if you don't even enjoy it? You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of the things I used to make the mistake. I would never enjoy stuff. So I'm enjoying stuff. Crazy. But yeah, that's the stuff I got. I wasn't expecting anything. You know, I wasn't expecting gifts, but I fully received. I was like, oh, you shouldn't have got me that. This is the thing that we do as humans. We're like humble. Like, ah, you shouldn't have got me that. Ah, you didn't have to go out of your way to get me that. Ah, like, you know, that kind of speak, like that spiel. Pharaoh. That's funny. Everybody keeps asking me my ethnicity. Like that, for me, it doesn't matter. Like I'm a soul. But for those of you for you, Pharaoh, I am Canadian. I was born Canadian. My parents are from Guyana, South America. So they're West Indian. Not Indian, but West Indian. There's a little bit of a difference. But I'm a soul. I consider myself a soul. I'm everything, literally. I'm everything. I'm proud to be everything. Everything under the sun. You should save a bit of the wrapping paper and put in a picture frame. Yeah. It's okay. The sun, I'm usually lighter tone, but the sun has barbecued me because I've been here for 11 days now. So the sun has already did its barbecuing. Well, yeah, I get that a lot. Sometimes I get called I'm African. Sometimes I get called I'm Egyptian, which I actually love being called Egyptian because I have a very strong connection to Egypt. But yeah, I'm everything. Let's see. So yeah, I'll put in a picture frame. I'm gonna cut out like a little bit of it and I'll frame it, or I'll keep it as a keepsake. My only issue is when I have to switch cars. Like, how am I gonna do all this stuff? Exactly. And sis says I look Persian. I'll take that too. Yeah. My one thing is, like, when we switch cars, like, how in the hell am I going to take all this stuff and carry all this stuff with me? It's a lot of stuff. I'll figure it out. The universe always has a plan for me, so I'll figure shit out. Literally, I'll figure shit out. Like one of them kings. You know, somebody else said that one time. And at the time when they said that, I was like, I don't want to be no fucking king. Like, kings are like old bearded dudes. If anything, I want to be a knight. I like knights. Because kings are like, they sit on their, like, their throne and they're like fat and lazy. Yeah, the old days. But like knights, they have their sword and they like slice people in like half. That's the kind of thing that I desire to be. Buy a vacuum bag and put your clothes in there. Actually, let me show you. So, in the back seat, so I actually brought only a carry-on, but in the back seat, there is this contraption right here that has all my, like, majority of my clothing, and it compresses down. Like, there's these handles that you compress it down, and essentially it squishes your clothes together, sort of like a vacuum bag, but not a vacuum bag. And then it goes into the carry-on. That way I don't have to bring a big ass suitcase and check shit in, because, you know, airline companies are like dinging you for the stupidest things. Like, money isn't an issue, but the thing is, like, it's also about being smart with your resources. And, like, you know, sometimes airlines fuck up and you lose your shit, right? Like, your luggage could go to like some other place because some dude or some person at the conveyor belt's like, and throws it somewhere else. And that's the other thing too. You think if I'm spending like $300 on a piece of luggage, you want it to be like chucked around? Fuck no. So I like to take care of my shit, you know? When you take care of stuff, it will take care of you. If you take care of stuff, it will last longer. But when you don't take care of shit, then it won't last as long, and then you have to buy another one. So, like, I rather like carry my stuff knowing that I'm taking care of it and I know where it is because it's with me. And if for some dumbass reason that I have to check it in, or like I have to like, you know, when you're at the gate, when you're actually boarding the plane, sometimes they say, hey, we ran out of space in the overhead bin. Would you be willing to, you know, volunteer your thing? I don't mind as long as I know it's on that plane. But I have an air tag to make sure that my shit is with me. I have one for my backpack and I have one for my suitcase. I make sure I'm prepped. I always make sure. Any time I travel, I always make, like, since I've been traveling solo, I make sure I'm prepped. These are the little things that you may not think of to do, but they save you a lot of time and hassle. Yeah, exactly. They are such lifesavers. I mean, they can be used for malicious purposes too, which fucking sucks, but when you use them for what they are, like a tool to find your shit, they're a lifesaver, really, they are. Hey Debs, so good to see you again. So I went to the guy's house. Your tool got, so you got something stolen at work, huh? Interesting. And you found it at the dude's house because you knew where it was. There you go. That's exactly it. Yeah. That's my point. Like, I seen somebody on YouTube, they lost their luggage. Since we're on the topic of luggage and air tags, or things like air tags, her luggage, she was going to Italy. You know where her luggage ended up? Take a guess where her luggage ended up. She was from Canada, like from my home country, and she's traveling to Italy. Her luggage went to Australia. Yeah, they're great they're a great piece of mind. Her fucking luggage went to Australia. Australia. Are you fucking kidding me? Australia, of all the places? But dude, like, Italy and Australia is pretty damn far. Not gonna lie. This is a different Justin. We have another Justin on our stream. Hello. So great for you to be on, brother. Let's see what you said. Well, look who it is. My good friend from high school is West Indian, and out of the blue at 24, 25, she decided to become a nun and devote her life to Jesus. She took the vow of chastity and traveled to orphanage from if that's not a higher calling, I don't know what is. I appreciate you sharing that. Thank you for sharing that. You felt called to share that, so cool. Thank you, Justin, for sharing that. But I'm gonna get, yeah, she found her goal, exactly. So I'm gonna get back to that luggage story. So she had to fly all the way to friggin' Australia from Italy to get her luggage back. And the thing is, she didn't get compensated for the fuck up at the airport. She had to pay out of her own pocket just to go get her luggage. It's the stupidest shit in the world, honestly. But my point to say all this is, it's good to have those air tags. And one of the things I tend to do sometimes is put the key in the car and lock the door. So ain't doing that. Not today. But yeah. Justin, again, thank you for sharing that. Your friend found her purpose. And that's what I'm saying. Everybody finds their purpose when they're supposed to. She's good that she found it at her at that age. Some of us take a hell of a long time to find it. But I'm grateful that she found it. All right. I'm going to have an orange. This is actually from Victoria's garden. So she grows oranges, grapefruit, and pomegranate. Now, she asked me, do I desire pomegranate and grapefruit? And I'm like, nah. She kept insisting. I'm like, sis, I don't eat grapefruit. I don't like how grapefruit tastes. It tastes awful. It's just ugh. And pomegranate, unfortunately, every time I eat it, it itches my throat. So like I said, just orange is fine. So this is from her garden, and I'm gonna have at least one of her oranges. I have my own oranges in the car, but I'm gonna have one of her oranges. She better dispute that credit card charge for the flying there and back. So the problem with that is, Justin, she did, and they didn't compensate her at all. This was a I saw this on a random YouTube video because I was looking at like flying stuff and like be wary of like when you're traveling and you know those kind of stuff, like giving me like heads up on what to expect. And yeah, she fought it and still got nothing. So basically, she got back her stuff. But the thing is, imagine she didn't have the air tag. She would have never knew where her luggage was, ever. Because the other thing she didn't do is put her name on the luggage. Like, you know how they have luggage tags? She forgot to do that. And for Eric, it does taste, grapefruit for me does not taste good. It just, it's like, it's so bitter, dude. It's crazy. But that's my taste buds. I'm a very picky eater, that's why. I'm a dude who like can barely eat certain things. Like I'll attempt it once, and after that, like if I don't like it, like I ain't gonna eat it again. Yeah, different perception, exactly. It's all good. I like pomegranate, don't get me wrong. It's just, so grapefruit, I've ate it like twice, and I was like, fuck, this shit is just bitter as hell. Like, who in the hell eats this shit? Like, really, who in their right mind eats grapefruit? I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, come on now. And sure, I mean, I know people eat it, but I'm like, who the fuck eats this shit? Like, it's so bad. It's terrible. And then I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I'll eat it again, and I still agreed with my original perception. I'm like, nope, this shit is just awful. Shit is terrible. So, until I get disproven, or if my taste buds change, because, you know, taste buds do change over time. As it stands right now, I don't like grapefruit. It just, no. But pomegranate I like, it's just, it itches my throat. That's the only downside to that. So after I eat it, there's like this weird, like feeling. I don't know if I'm allergic to it or not. So I stick to what I know. And things I know are like oranges, apples, blueberry, strawberry, blackberry, raspberry, banana, tangerine. Maybe I haven't met a great grapefruit. Who knows? Maybe I haven't, but hey, if I find one and it tastes really good, then I'll change my perspective on it. But for now, no. It's like blah, man. It's like crazy. Okay, my shoes definitely it needs a cleanse soon. What time is it? It is 10:04. It's still super early here. Shit. I didn't expect that climb to be so fast, to be honest. Not gonna lie to you all. I thought it was gonna be longer than that. It was a great climb, but I didn't think it was gonna be that short. My daughter made me like them. Interesting. That's what I'm saying. Like, things happen over time. And, you know, that's the thing. Like, let me get a little garbage thing. Yep. I have a little, like, plastic bag to put, like, little garbage in. Like this thing here. So I empty it out every time I finish. There's a lot of things to do while you're living in the car. Literally. Like I said, very humbling experience. A lot of things to remember to do and to undo and to repack and unpack and do this and do that. It's like there's so much shit to remember. But it's a great experience. I was saying, like, once upon a time, I fucking hated broccoli. I hated that shit, like, for real. Yeah, it was very fast, sis. I don't know why it was so fast. I thought it was gonna be like an hour and a half climb, but it was like less than an hour. I'm like, the hell? Crazy. Oh well. That means I get to just chat with you all for a bit. Well, we can go to another location. I can drive and take you guys to another location with me. I don't desire to be looking like this with my boots though. Like, I have an appearance to uphold. So I definitely have to get my boots cleaned. So let me grab them baby wipes. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we got baby wipes. You took the shortcuts? Well, maybe I did. I know I have to take a couple, that's for damn sure. All right. Let's clean Eric, I love what you said. You're taking the materials or the substance called earth off of your shoes. I love that. I'm gonna use that from now on. I'm taking all the substance that comes from the planet of Earth off of my shoes. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm cleaning it, and it looks almost stellar again. That's hilarious. Yeah, rid yourself of it. Yeah, that's what you said. I'm ridding myself of it. You're hilarious, dude. Yeah, so like I was mentioning broccoli. I fucking hated that shit. Like so much. I hated it. Shit was awful. And then all of a sudden one day, you know, I like to call them trees. I eating trees now. And those trees taste fucking good. So like my taste buds change. Just like once upon a time, and I know Olga's gonna hate me for this one, I loved coffee. I absolutely loved coffee. I loved it so damn much. I drank that shit every day, and it was the best shit ever. And now, I can't stand the smell of coffee. It is just awful. It's just nasty, and it's just blah. It's like, ugh. Like, who drinks that trash? So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know I'm offending some of you when I'm saying that, but I'm sorry, but I can't do coffee anymore. Yeah, I know, you're right. But like, it's just so bad. Like, it tastes awful. It smells awful. And it's not even good for you. Like, it's so bad. But anyways, that's just me kind of ranting. By the way, my right side is more polished now. So that's good. We got this one like We're cleaning it up. Because, you know, that's how we do it. If you only see the difference between this one and the left side one, I'm gonna show you the difference. Let's see. Yeah, I'm ridding myself of the substance called earth off of my shoe. Oh yeah, this is what I'm doing right now, dude. I'm ridding myself of all the substance called earth off of my shoe, dude. Look, I'm doing it right now. Get off of my shoe. Get off of my shoe. You can eat and clean and talk all at the same time. Yes, I can. I can do all of that at the same damn time. You know it. That car hella loud. Jesus Christ. Damn, dude. You know what happened? That car's muffler was so fucking loud that another car alarm just turned on because it was so fucking loud. That's crazy. So we're gonna have a constant beep happening for the next little bit. Because the owner of the car is probably hiking the mountain and they don't know that their car is going off right now. That's crazy how loud that muffler was. All right, nice and black again, or almost black. Now, if you only see this one, look at this. I gotta clean this one now. Look at all the substance. I'm ridding myself of all the substance called planet Earth off of this side of the shoe now. Comparison, look at this. It's crazy. Yep, so that horn's gonna go off. Put them in the washer. I will eventually when I get a moment to do that. You all can hear the car noise, right? The beep, right? The alarm. That's so funny. That muffler shit that on the other car made that car go off because it was right next to it. That's gonna go off for the rest of our. That's gonna go on for the rest of this live until I get in the car. So I apologize, but I can't control that. That's out of my control. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, dude. That sucks. That literally sucks for the... Oh, it turned off. Okay. All right. I guess the owner wasn't too far. Maybe they got like an alert or something. Okay, cool. All right. I'm glad it's waterproof. That's good, bro. All right. More baby wipes. This shit comes in handy when you least expect it. Don't ever sleep on baby wipes. Shit is so good. Right about now. Okay. Now we're gonna do the left side, and then I'm gonna kind of do a once over with my pants. But yeah, we're getting rid of the substance called planet Earth off of my shoe. It's hilarious. There is no fancy thing here. We're just yeah, I should definitely, yeah, Earth is gone. Yeah, Earth is gone. Look, see? Earth is like wiping off of my shoe. I'm wiping the planet called Earth off of my shoe. Hey Santa, welcome back. It's Felicity. Hi Felicity, I remember your name. By the way, I know Eric knows Felicity. I think Olga has met Felicity once. Felicity is our youngest viewer. She's 8 years old. I'm so grateful for you, Felicity. I trust that you had an awesome Christmas. Right now I'm just cleaning my shoe and getting rid of the substance called Earth off of my shoe. And yes, sister, I will definitely promote the baby wipes. You can get them at Target. And I don't know if Olga wants me to share this, but I'll share it anyways. When she first came to America, I think her first job was at Target. So I bought these at Target. See, the Target bag. Only in America, because Canada does not have Target. We had them for like a year and then they disappeared because nobody bought from Target. Oh, I froze for a bit? Fuck. I was saying like Target. No farm. What do you mean by no farm? Farm and restaurant. Wait, was that your first job? I thought. I'll let you fix your stuff. Make your own brand wipes. Yeah, I should do that. You know what we should call this brand of wipes? The Ritter of Earth. Worked at 16, yes. That I remember. You mentioning you started working at like a very young age. We should call the wipes Earth Wipers or Ritter of Earth. Let's see. So Felicity, I'm attempting to see what you shared there. Would you like to just type that back out if you can? If you're able to. Let's see. I worked at farm and restaurants at... Oh, okay. Got it. Perfect. So, you worked at a farm and restaurant at 16, and then Target was like your later job. Got it. We're almost done. Hey, Fangard, welcome back. Yesterday, I met Fangard. He's he plays a video game called, I'm forgetting the name, Brawl Stars. And he was spamming his ID, and I shared with him that I can't play until I return. So I do have your user ID. Yep. So I'll remind you, Fangard, that I already see it. You don't need to keep spamming it, but I appreciate you sharing it. Earth Be Gone. Yeah, that would be a good name for a wipe. Earth Be Gone. Earth Be Gone. Damn, I'm really going to town with this one. This one taking longer than the other one. For fuck's sakes. But we're cleaning this like shoe, because you know, if I'm walking around, you think I want to be looking like some like hobo? Hell no. Not that I care, but like I do care at the same time. Okay, I think we're done. No, you don't need to apologize, Felicity. You're good. I appreciate you coming on. Thank you for being here for a little bit. You have yourself a great day. Like narrow wiping the board, yeah. So, all right. Olga knows this, but I'm gonna share it with you guys. So there's a YouTuber, his name is Nero Knowledge, and he basically is speaking the same kind of thing I do, but he's doing it from his own perspective. And he's a really good mirror to learn from, not to learn, but to realize things from. And he has the weirdest comments in his like channel, the weirdest shit ever. There was a girl who commented on one of his videos, and she had a dream of Nero wiping her down like he does with the whiteboard. And she wrote that in the comment, and she's like, is it just me, or am I the only one that has had a dream where Nero has been wiping me down like a whiteboard? What up, dude? I'm shouting you out, Mr. Goat, the Goat 5579. I do remember you. I don't forget people that I've seen at least once, if not twice. So good to have you on. But yeah, when Olga just said like narrow wiping the whiteboard, that joke just came to my mind, like that girl. It's hilarious. We're good. We're good. My shoes feel good again. I do have to go empty this trash because, like, yeah, I like to keep my shit organized, as you can tell. But yeah, that joke that girl, or that comment that girl wrote, she got tore to pieces in the comments by other people. Am I the only one that has a dream that Nero's wiping me down like his whiteboard? It's crazy. Thank you. I do also have to be mindful because, like, we have an 8-year-old in the chat, and, like, you know, don't want to be a bad influence either. And yes, so for everybody, Vanguard will keep posting his, like, user ID, so just allow it to be. I've already explained to Vanguard many times that I've seen his ID and I've already copied it down, so he doesn't have to keep spamming it, but he will keep spamming it because he's very passionate about his video game Brawl Star. And I said I'll play with him when I do get back, but I don't have any video game console right now to play, so I can't really play at the moment. But you have my word, I'll play. I'll get a game in with you. You'll kick my ass though, because I ain't good at it. And I ain't good at Brawl Stars. You'll beat me up very easily. I'm not that good. If it was Smash Brothers though, that's a different story. All right, I'm putting back the baby wipes. Also bought a lint roller. So, wow, that's the first bug I've seen in San Diego. Damn. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, I bought a lint roller as well. So, like, I forgot mine's at home, and I'm like, gotta keep myself nice and tidy, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing all this on camera. I can't believe I'm doing all this stuff. Can you call you want me to call my mom? My mom is, she's at work. Well, is she working today? No, she's not working today. But she's, it's 1:22 in Toronto. She's probably out shopping right now. Vanguard, if you're saying what the F to Santa, 8-year-old kid, just relax. We have a lot of different ages on the stream, so just allow it to be for now. Yeah, we're gonna take a drive just now. The sun is coming out. You guys will, I'm gonna just show you guys the area now. So there are a bunch of cars parking around. It was that gray car over there that was honking just like 5-10 minutes ago. We're gonna drive down that way and just take in the scenery for a bit. Cause it's still super early. Like I thought this trail was gonna be much longer, but it wasn't. It was super. I got it done very. I guess I was meant to show you guys more stuff today, so I guess that's what we're doing. All right, let's see. And so we put it back like this so it doesn't lose the stickiness. Perfect. All right. Got my keys with me. Take that out of the trunk. Door is opened. Put that there. And I we'll walk back and throw out all this stuff. There should be a trash nearby. And I definitely have to fix my laces. Yeah. So Santa, I'm attempting to understand what you're sharing in the chat, because I'm not quite figuring out what you're saying. If you could like clarify, that would be awesome. But yeah, for my sister Olga and my brother Eric, thank you for coming on. And even though like I know it froze a few times, kind of an annoying thing, but I had no control over that. Yeah. I'm so grateful that you guys came on and saw me at least climb that up. For the majority of it, it was caught on camera. Coming down, not as much. All right. Let's see. We've got a garbage right here, and we are gonna do that. Cool. And now, I just like this area. Oop, my bag dropped out of my pocket. Oh, gotta make sure that car doesn't hit me. Actually, before I go back to the car, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to pause the live stream. I gotta use the bathroom, and I'm not taking you guys in the bathroom with me, as you all know. So I'm gonna definitely pause and mute myself. Won't be long, so give me a moment, uno momento. But we will be. Do you have a cryo? I don't know what a cryo is. Be right back, everybody. Got to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna mute. Okay. Okay, we so for Vanguard, nobody that I know here plays Brawl Stars. So this channel is not really a gaming channel. Sure, there are gamers for sure, but nobody plays Brawl Stars here. And as I shared with you, I've only played it a couple times. So there is a reason why you found my channel. I don't think it is for Brawl Stars particularly, but yeah. Who knows? But nobody else plays Brawl Stars here. Like, I know my sister doesn't play video games. My brother Eric, I think he plays, but I'm not sure. Only he can answer that. And I know a few of my other my regulars. Well, Tiny Problem, who comes on, she plays a couple games with me. Well, one game with me. It's called Dead by Daylight, the horror survival game. But yeah, other than that, that's about it. Nobody else plays video games in my streams. But it's interesting, like how I'm attracting even gamers to my stream, so it's pretty cool. because that is one of my passions. I love playing video games because they challenge the mind, and it builds your dexterity up with your hands. All right, now that we've not only organized the car a little and we rid ourselves of the thing called planet Earth off my shoes, and we ate an orange and a biscuit, and this car is attempting to leave and do a U-E, and there it goes. No, it's not doing a U-E. Now we are gonna sit and we are gonna turn the camera around. And it's nice and quiet in here. My YouTube channel plays Brawl Stars. Exactly, yeah. Your channel is focused on playing Brawl Stars. When I desire to live stream video games again, because I used to stream some video games in the past on Twitch and Facebook Live, I was playing Dead by Daylight and Monster Hunter World. So, just putting on my sweater. Yeah, that's the games I played, and that's the games I intend to stream. I gotta tuck in my shirt. Ugh. One sec. Gotta tuck in my shirt. And I know the microphone's in my other shirt, so I have to like undo that. There you go. There we go. We feel so much better now. And I still have the whole day to myself. Coolio. But yeah, when I do play video games, or when I do decide to stream video games again, which is great practice because, you know, as I'm doing these YouTube lives, I can just carry over my YouTube lives into Twitch again and just be entertaining. Doing all these lives are being very creative. So you guys are seeing all the behind the scenes, even me putting on my chain and everything. It's cool. I don't know if my sister's still here. She might be, but I don't know. But there we go. Chain is set up. We gotta put on our bracelets. We got a lot of bracelets. We have 10. Everybody keeps looking at this one, this pastel-y selenite one. Like, everybody likes this one for some reason. So I'm grateful I bought it. I'm grateful that I have it. So that one, I actually have a system on how these go on. So I'm just like layering up my wrist with my crystal bracelets. So this one goes next, and then this one, and then this one. So this is my right wrist, or my left wrist, and I have to put back my Apple Watch. And then I have this basically my right hand has a lot of rainbowy looking ones. So that one, that one, that one, and this one. Damn, my phone battery's at 35%. Fuck. Okay. So there's my bracelets, or aka my gauntlets. My gauntlet? Yeah, wow, I can't even say that word right now. Gauntlet. Gauntlets? There's not gauntlets. It's wow, I can't say that word. Holy shit, what's going on? Getting tongue twisted. You guys know what I'm talking about. Gauntlet. There we go. Gauntlet. It's like, what the hell? Why am I not saying that word properly? Okay. for those who are on, I'm going to go take a little drive now. So I need to plug you guys in because battery is getting kind of low. So, and I will drive and mute that because it'll be copyright strike, and turn the heat because we don't need the heat. See you later, sister. I'm just gonna go quickly. I'm gonna kind of carry you guys on a drive, so I'll be kind of one-handing while I drive. I'm just gonna kind of drive this path and see where we go. Always signal. Oh, there's a car coming. Do, 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 do. This is why I really desire to have like a phone mount onto the windshield. I have one back in Toronto. I just didn't think of bringing it with me. But here we go. Going for a ride. Don't know exactly where we're going, but we're just gonna take a little trip around here. Boop, 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 boop. So we're getting a little bit of a ride along. Welcome back. I'm just taking a quick little drive. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just taking in the scenery basically. And here we go. It's a little blurry because the camera's not focusing. Oops, didn't want to do that. All right, let's see. I should have actually set a destination where I was gonna go, but oh well. I know this road has a good like driving path, so I'm just taking this as a driving path because we get to see like the mountains on the side there. And if anything, I'll just like do a U-turn and like drive back the way we just came from. We gotta stop. And then we're gonna go. That's interesting because I've seen Golf Crest. I came from Golf Crest. We're just exploring. We're gonna turn right, and we're gonna get to see some mountains on the side here. Going for a bit of a ride along, but I will turn around and like I will park and find a destination we're going to next. I do need to speed up a bit though. Oh, got blurry there. So yeah, we're in between the mountains right now. It's actually similar to where we were on Saturday. We were near the other Mission Trail area. So Cal's Mountain is not that far from where we were at the Mission Trails. Hey Venera, welcome. So grateful that you're here. I remember driving this, but we are gonna pull over to the side and we're gonna plot a course. So I'm gonna just quickly just go to that end of this, go to the street, and then I'm gonna turn here and I'm gonna figure out where I'm gonna go next. Can I actually turn in here? Or is this like private. It's private. So I gotta just keep going and figure out where I'm going. Welcome back. I'm just driving. I'm just figuring out where I desire to go next, since I didn't expect the trail to be, or the mountain trail to be so short. But sure enough, it was. So I should have actually just let's see. I do need to get into the other lane. It's okay. It's kind of blurry at the moment because I am... What are you doing behind me like that? You're on the other lane. What the hell? Do-do-do. All right. Actually, there's a gas station here. We can go and park. So we're gonna park quickly, and then we're gonna plot a course. Wow, doing this with one hand is pretty cool. Not the smartest thing, obviously, to do, but like, doing it nonetheless. This is where a GoPro will come in handy, so I can like harness, like strap it to my head. All right, we are parked. Ah, you're good, bro. I was just driving somewhere, but I don't know where I'm heading to yet, so I'm figuring that out. Let's see. Vanguard is speaking Dutch. That much I can tell. So that means Eric might know. Well, Eric actually does know Dutch, I believe. So that's pretty cool. I didn't know, Vanguard, you spoke Dutch. While you guys are doing that, I'm going to put on my hotspot and get my tablet out of my bag, because I have to use this as the GPS, since I can't use GPS on my phone while I'm live streaming. So I have to use my tablet as the GPS to see where the fuck I'm going next, because I don't know where I desire to go. Because I was thinking that was going to take a little bit of time to climb and come back down, but that was way too fast. Do. Ways. So there's a place that I took Olga. It's called the Pink Rose Cafe. Now, their food and stuff is okay. The only reason why I go there is because it's all pink. I like pink. That's my color. That's my jam. So they have a lot of like pink like stuff in there. And it's nearby. I just have to remember where it is. Cool. We have another link formed. That's so cool. Another link has been forged here. So yeah, Vanguard, Eric, or A. His name is Eric, but he goes by A as the username here. Comes on every day, or as much as he can. But yeah. Okay, Santa. I'll see you in a bit, Felicity. I've never seen the other. Fangar, I've never seen the other Serbisk, if that's how you pronounce it. What language is that? Or if Eric, if you can tell me what that language is, that would be great, because I don't know. Okay, let's see. Okay, you guys chat in the meantime. I'm gonna put on my hotspot. So I have my hotspot on now. Okay. So Serbian. All right, so let's type in pink rose cafe. So the cool little shop area, it's 14 minutes away. Okay. 14 minutes.
Let's take Mission Gorge Road, Santee, and State Route 125 South, El Cajon.
Having this organized is quite the task itself. Is that stable enough? Yeah. That's cool that you guys are. See, you never know who you're gonna meet. That's probably one of the reasons why you found my channel, Vanguard, because like now you know Eric is like your neighbors. So that's probably why maybe you two are meant to connect. And we are gonna take off. We are gonna drive. And no car is coming.
Turn left. Then
Fuck.
turn right onto Mission Gorge Road.
Oh well. I missed it.
Route 125 South.
It is a small world. You just never know who you're gonna run into. Yeah, there's a place nearby. It's 12-minute drive from here. It's a place that I go to every so often. There's a Pink Rose Cafe. I'm not gonna actually buy anything from there, but it's similar to like when we went to Ocean Beach, and it has like the quaintness of like little shops and stuff. So there's stuff nearby, and since I'm in the area, I figure I'd go there and tackle that area, since I hadn't been there since I've come back. So we're gonna go there. Since, I thought the mountain hike was going to be longer, and I didn't realize it was gonna be so fast. That's the reason why, that was only gonna be the plan for the day, but like, it's so early still, and we're done that. So, yeah, we're just, I've kind of found a way to hold the phone while I'm driving, and I can still control the steering wheel properly. So kind of playing around with that, and I'm of course paying attention to the road, not the phone. But when I stop, then I'll look at the comments. Now, of course, like, gotta also be mindful of police, because police don't like when you're holding your phone. So
In 300 meters, turn right.
In 300 meters, turn right. Yep, we were here on Saturday because
Turn right onto State
I remember
Route
driving this
125
exact
south.
space on Saturday after I left you guys after the live stream. I was gonna go to the mall and the mall was hella packed. I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna park. Like, no to that. We're on the highway, so I need to speed up a bit.
In 5.9 kilometers, exit to X18 BEI 8 West.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why if I had a phone mount, but it's okay. I mean, I don't have to be live stream, but I just choose to. You know, it's part of the experience. Now, I wish the camera would stay focused, but it's not. So, it is what it is right now. I'm being careful. Plus, the roads right now, they're very not busy. So, like, this is the beautiful thing about California, like, well, San Diego. Roads don't get busy unless it's like specific times of the day, like rush hour. But if you know how to time yourself, you can never get caught in any traffic unless, of course, there's some sort of accident. But like, yeah. The roads are very empty at the moment because yesterday was Christmas, so like things might be closed. Well, actually, things should be open today, but you know, after yesterday, people are like, well, don't really need to go shopping now because I got everything I required. So. It's blurry when I hold the phone like that, so I'll just hold it like this. Well, we're getting this in video, so this is cool. A drive along. 7-minute drive. It's not that far. The thing is, like, you can go from one end of San Diego to the other in a 45-minute drive or less.
Then keep right.
Getting off at I-8. Yep. So in America, they call them interstates. So they're called the I-series drives. So like there's the I-5, the I-805, the I-505, the I-405, the I-95. Come on, car. What are you doing? What are you doing? Speed up. That's the other thing too, like some cars here, they need to speed up. Some people drive super slow, and some people drive extremely fast. So like, it's very random in San Diego. Like they go really below the speed level, or they go way above the speed level. We're now getting onto another freeway or highway. Doo-doo-doo. I love driving California roads because they're awesome. This person needs to speed up.
In 800 meters.
That person just wasn't speeding up.
To exit 13A El Cajon Boulevard.
Even though there's like really nobody on the roads, they're not really driving smart at the moment.
Then keep left to El Cajon Boulevard.
but we do what we can. We always say that there's good drivers.
Keep left to El Cajon Boulevard.
Yes, ma'am. I'm so grateful that I came up with the smart idea to use my GPS as a tablet, or my tablet as a GPS.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Baltimore Drive. Approaching a level crossing.
It's funny, because I switched my GPS to speak British.
Turn left onto Baltimore Drive.
Whenever it says a railroad crossing, it sounds like it sounds like she's saying a level crossing. It's crazy. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go. Ooh-doo-doo. Come on, car, speed up.
In 300 meters. Keep right
Like
to
I said,
Spring Street.
some people drive really, really slow, and some people drive really, really fast. We're almost at the location anyways, so it's all good. I just have to remember where the parking was, because like there's paid parking and then there's free parking, and you know, I'm gonna just keep going this way. Ah yes, the railroad is over here, so if I remember,
Keep right to Spring Street.
yeah, there's the police station like right here. So we gotta wait for the
In
train
400 meters.
to pass.
Turn right onto La Mesa Boulevard.
There's actually a park nearby, and there goes the trolley. I guess that a question from you, Eric, is for Vanguard. You already damn well know that I only know how to
Approaching a level crossing.
speak English and like oui bonjour ça va très bien. That's it. That's all I remember of French. That's my version of La French. Shit, was I supposed to go this way? Oh well, whatever. We're gonna walk around. There's another park around here. Has a nice baseball diamond. I'm gonna take you guys to that. Damn, we've been stuck at this light for a hot minute. Ooh. My phone is getting charged while I'm driving and while I'm live streaming. This is friggin' awesome. The best shit ever. What part of Canada does? Yeah, so Quebec speaks French, but they call it Quebecois, or like, what is it? They're French, so people from France think people from Montreal and Quebec don't speak the real French.
In 200 meters. Turn right onto Palm Avenue.
Because they're like, you don't speak proper French. Like, it's really interesting. Why is everybody driving so slow? Like, it's not like it's a busy day.
Turn right onto Palm Avenue.
Ah, okay. I'm attempting to remember to find that parking lot that I parked once
meters.
before.
Turn right onto Allison Avenue.
Yeah, there are weirdos in... Yeah, there's
Turn
tons,
right onto
dude.
Allison Avenue.
Fucking tons of weirdos in Canada. It's crazy. Yep, I can park at this bank over here. I remember parking here.
In 100 meters. Turn left onto Spring Street. In 100 meters. Turn right onto La Mesa Boulevard.
La Mesa. So that's the location, that's the region of San Diego that we're in right now. So like I said, there's multiple regions in San Diego, and La Mesa is one of them. All right, we gotta reverse now. And I gotta look at the back. There's like a back camera of like me reversing as well. So that should be good. And park. And we're here. That was fun. So I'm gonna walk around for a bit. Actually, before we do that, do I desire to get anything before I go? Nope. But yeah, let's see what you said. Ah, yes, I had French in school too, but I forgot everything. Yeah. Like I said, I only remember oui, bonjour, ça va très bien, ça va comme, basically how you feel. Ça va très bien is very good. Ça va bien is just good. Ça va comme ci, comme ça, which is the weirdest one, is like you're so-so. And ça va mal is you're sad. And then obviously parlez-vous français is like, do you speak French? And you know, oui, which is yes, and no means no. What else? Then there's nord, N-O-R-D for north. I don't remember what south is. O-U-E-S-T is west, and east is E-S-T or something like that. It's weird. It's weird. I'm giving my phone a little bit of an extra bit of juice before we go. It's at 46%. I'm gonna get it to 50, so we'll chat for a little bit. But yeah, this was a smart idea to use my tablet as a GPS. The beautiful thing about having another device. You know, it's fascinating. I left my MacBook at home, and I was like, how am I gonna thrive without my MacBook? Because my MacBook is like my life. Like, I'm always like doing stuff on it. But sure enough, I've been thriving without it, because like this tablet comes in clutch. Counting in French is impossible, man. You have to be mathematic. So like I know so I guess some of the French is coming back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I think it's 12, 13, 14, 4, I think 5, and that's it. Like then it goes like the set, I don't remember, but like yeah, shit just gets real, bro. I used to be able to count up to 100, but like I lost all. Yeah, Neuf is 9. Neuf. That's hilarious. Neuf. Yeah. Why can't we all just speak fucking English and just call it a day? But then everybody be like, well, why don't you speak our language? You know? Maybe I should just recreate the damn world and everybody just speaks one fucking language and we just call it a day. But where would be the fun of that now? There he is, Mr. Popular. What up, bro? I trust you had a great Christmas. You partied up, I'm sure. I was just driving, and I'm in a spot now. I'm just giving my battery a little bit of juice. The fuck? It stopped charging. What the fuck just happened? Why are you not charging? I think because the phone is, I guess because the phone's too warm. I'm gonna never stop. I'm a club pro, like going clubbing. I'm about to go take just another walk in like a quaint part of the town. I just hiked up a mountain and I thought it was gonna be longer, but it clearly wasn't long enough. It was really short. So we're gonna go do something else. And because we're gonna go do something else, I'm gonna get my gimbal. I'm gonna get that ready. Because we are not taking this one since we're walking. We're taking this one. Yeah. You're hilarious, dude. I love you, brother. You're awesome. So grateful for you. For those of you who don't know, most of you do know, but some of you who don't know, Christopher was my very first live viewer on my first live stream ever. So I'm gonna put you guys on the gimbal now, so bear with me for a moment. And yeah, I know why my phone is not charging, because the phone is freaking hot AF. It is friggin' hot. Oop. There we go, we're on the gimbal. I'm gonna put you guys on the tripod. Yeah, yeah, of course, we're gonna definitely link up. Definitely. I'll see you when I see you. You know that's gonna happen. That's not even a question. That's happening. But you also know, when I move here, you better get your ass to San Diego and come and see me too. So just remember that. Because I know you would love the women here. All right. Since the battery wasn't charging because the phone is fucking hot, that's why it just stopped charging. I am going to, hopefully it doesn't melt. But yeah, we're just gonna take a little walk, and that person who just parked next to me almost not hit my car, but they parked so damn close. Like, imagine somebody else sitting next to me, they wouldn't be able to get out. But whatever. Women are lovable all over the globe. Yes, that's true. But some have better energy than others, for sure. And I say that to say because some of them, they are very they're more happy, they're more vibey, but others are more like closed off and like standoffish. But I mean, that it's not their fault, because it's the area that they're in made them have to like be more protective. We're not going to go into any shops right now. I'll probably end the live stream soon, but we're just going to walk around for a little bit just to get the energy. I just wanted to show you guys the area. I just have to remember where the fuck the Pink Rose Cafe is. Don't want to forget the keys. And I will take my wallet just in case. And I love my wallet. Oops. It's one of these like slim wallets. Don't ever leave home without it. Oh. Put the parking brake on. And let's go there. I'm gonna take some water with me. Close the door. And here we go. All right, brother, you take it easy. Yeah, go get some rest. I'm just gonna go walk around for a bit and take in the energy of this area. So I'm just gonna extend the selfie stick a bit, and yeah, it is hot AF. Now I just have to remember where the places are. I will, bro. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're just gonna go take a walk in the area, and I definitely will stay hydrated because I have my water. And we're just gonna take it in and see what's in the area. And
Yeah. So then my mom's favorite.
all right, so this should be the main street if I remember correctly. So there should be like little quaint shops in the area. There's an awesome crystal store that I will be going in, but I will not. I know that they don't like cameras and such or like anything, but like yeah, this is like the main area. So we're gonna kind of like walk around this area for a bit. We're just gonna like take it in. And my shoelaces are undone again. So I gotta go and like tie them again. It's crazy how my shoes keep getting undone. It's like I keep tying them up and they just, for whatever reason, they just have to be getting undone all the time. So just bear with me for a moment. And let's tighten these. And we pick it up and we go. So yeah, this is like just the main area of like the street. So lots of like bars and restaurants around the area. So quite different from where we just were, hiking a trail. So we're getting a lot into this one live stream. We got some driving in, we got some trail, we got some jokes. We got a lot of things in today's live stream. It's pretty awesome. Now, like I said, we ain't gonna be here for too long, and I will definitely end the live stream soon. What up, Tiny Prom? And it's a good afternoon for you. We already hiked up a mountain. We drove a little. We got some jokes in. And we're just crossing the street and taking a walk in an area that I enjoy. There's like these like train things here. So I'm basically getting in like La Mesa today, which is a part of San Diego. Very quaint and quiet. I will go over there shortly and see those train things. But I desire to go see one place in particular. I'm not gonna go have anything to eat from there, but I do desire to see it. And it is the one and only Pink Rose Cafe. So it's basically, everything is pink and I already see it. It's on the other side of the street. So I've taken Olga here. I've showed it to her. She had, I think, a bagel. I've had my own like meal. I had a coffee, not a coffee. Sorry, I had a hot chocolate here. I don't drink coffee. I had a hot chocolate here. But yeah, I see the Pink Rose Cafe has something in front of it, like some sort of like gingerbread kind of house. So that looks pretty fun. There's a pool table here. By the way, just so you all know, I'm a pretty good pool player. I'm not professional. I'm not like God tier, but I can definitely hang with the boys. I was taught how to play pool while I was working at the law firm because we had a pool table in our office. And yeah, the Pink Rose Cafe is right there. And we are gonna wait and cross the street. We're just gonna be smart about it. And here we are, the Pink Rose Cafe. And they really they changed it up. So now they have like this like house thing. I definitely have to take like a selfie with this thing because like this shit is friggin' banging, bro. Look at this thing. Look at this. It's crazy. It's so cool. We are gonna go inside. We're gonna say hello. And basically, yeah, this is the Pink Rose Cafe because I've been here like many times, but it is just pink and awesome. And yeah, this place has a bunch of like pink roses and such. And yeah, so like I've ordered food from here and like they have there's just a lot of pink going on in here. Oh, and this music is gonna get me copyright strike. So I'm gonna mute myself for a moment. So I have to mute myself only because like, you know, copyright music. And the song that was playing was the one I was mentioning about, you know, tomorrow's not guaranteed. So it's fascinating that that song was playing. But it was from Bruno Mars and Lady Gaga. But for like a few seconds, it will definitely be copyright. So I have to be mindful of that. How cool is this though? Truly. It's friggin' awesome. It has like a sprinkled donut. Like y'all know I love, if I'm gonna have a donut, I'm gonna have a sprinkled donut. Like I love my sprinkled donuts. They're dope AF. Yeah, can I zoom out? No, that's as far as I can zoom out. But yeah, this area basically this is all I usually come to see when I come here. And there's a crystal store back that way, which we're gonna go to. But other than that, there's just like another couple like shops here. So we're just gonna quickly take a little walk here and then we're gonna just zip around. I got to have the pleasure and honor to have lunch or brunch on Christmas last year, literally a year ago, at this place called the Farmer's Table with my soul sister Agape and my soul brother Chuck. And I had the pleasure of connecting those two together because they never had met each other ever, and then I brought them together and it was friggin' awesome. So we had quite the experience. And yeah, so like by the end of this street, there's really just nothing else. So we're gonna make a U-turn and start walking back. But as you can tell by the vibe of it, it's very quaint, it's very quiet, and there's another music playing. So I'm gonna mute myself for a moment. Since YouTube is very sensitive, yeah, we always got to be mindful. Even if it's for like 10 seconds, it will flag your content, which is really annoying, but not much I can do about that. Like, so yeah, we're back at the Pink Rose Cafe. It's nice and pink. So normally when this is not here, they usually have a pink bench. These are, I don't know why they're green. They should be pink. They have a pink like bicycle here and a pink bench to sit at. So but it's not here, so they must have just put it away for now. By the way, this is a cool ass Camaro. We get to see like some fancy ass cars in California. That's a pretty dope photo right there. So, like I said, we won't be going into like any of the stores because they're gonna be playing music, and I don't desire to, you know, get copyright striked. So this is a gym here. This is like a private gym. It's called Willpower Community Fitness. And you all know how I love my fitness. Meet Cute Romance Bookshop. That's pretty cool. So this is a bookstore. There's another bookstore just over there as well. It's a pretty massive store. A lot of books, but mainly history books. So if you're a history buff, you definitely enjoy it. As I was with my soul sister Victoria and her husband Lee yesterday, sorry. Lee is a history buff and he explains a lot of stuff and he's great at storytelling. Just an amazing dude at telling stories. So this is the La Mesa Depot Museum. So you notice the word Julian here. That's another place that I'm gonna be taking you all to. It's another mountain, but it's not a mountain to hike up. It's a mountain to drive up. Now, the only issue with that is the data up there is not that great until I get up there. But going through the mountain, unfortunately, there's no way. So what I may do is upload a video of me driving to Julian on my channel. That way we still capture it, so gotta think outside the box. All right, so there's this like train that they just put here on display, and I can go on it, but like not much you can really do because you can't really go on it. You can't really do much on it. Like the doors are locked, but it's just here as a thing to like look at. It's nice. It's an old school train from back in the day. I must have disconnected because the live just said, welcome to the live chat. So I must have disconnected there. Interesting. I didn't realize that. We're by the train, the Pacific Fruit Express. And yeah. I'm definitely gonna take you guys to a park. I'm gonna spend the day here because it's really early and I have plenty of time. So yeah, this is the old school train. For my train lovers. Real life train. This is an old school train that was functioning, but of course it's not functioning anymore. Yeah, we're gonna continue. There is a park, but I'd have to drive to it. It's not that far. But we're gonna go there in a bit. And there's some cool stuff at that park. Has like a nice like baseball diamond. Nice little place to like sit and chill. So yeah, this is what this area is. We're gonna now take a right. And we are going to, again, cross over the street. We definitely have to like wait over here. We're able to cross over. So like, this is the trolley tracks. We've seen these before. Trolley's on its way. So we should hear the ding, 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 ding. Wait. And yep, that did say wait. And yeah, we're just waiting. We're waiting to cross and we're crossing. So there's a Goodwill Plaza over there. Trolley's on its way. It's not as busy on this side, but it's definitely gonna pick up as we walk. And there goes the trolley. So like, here's picking up the people. And yeah. So like I said, I'm gonna walk around this area for a bit. I'm not gonna go in any of the stores. Then we're gonna go back to the car. I believe the park should be nearby. I just have to remember where exactly the park is. I'd have to look for that park. I don't remember the name of the park, but it's not that far. It's like a 4-minute drive from here. And we'd go to that park and enjoy some time there, and then I'll end the live stream and then come back and like visit some of the stores. Oh, this is pretty cool. There's an Autobot. So there's Bumblebee for those of my Transformer fans. These are pretty cool. So this is that bookstore I was referring to. A lot of history books, a lot of fictional books. So they do philosophy, history, literature, poetry, literature, criticism, and more. But they don't really do personal development in these types of places or like spirituality. This is more, you know, history books, more fictional type books. So yeah, this is basically the vibe of the area of La Mesa. So we're gonna continue to walk now. I remember I parked over here, so just gotta be just reminding myself that I parked over here, and I'm just gonna quickly cross over this street. So of course, there is a crystal store that I absolutely love here. I won't go in it until I come back after we finish the drive to the park. There's a place called Reanimated, which has a lot of like zombie kind of stuff. I know Tiny Problem's brother herself may enjoy a place like that potentially. It's not really my jam per se. I'm not really into like the horror genre, even though I play a horror survival game, which I love, but it's not, which is the weirdest thing, because I hate, I don't want to use the word hate. Hate's a strong word. I really don't like the horror genre. Oh, there's a Walk of Fame here. Didn't even know that. That's cool. Oh, and we got other music playing here, so I'm gonna mute myself. So this place, Gifts for the Soul, So this Zoltar is here. So this is the crystal store that I will be going into in a bit. It's called Amethyst Moon. And I don't know if she's here today.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, look.
Come on over.
Look.
For a small fee, Zoltar will give you a wealth of wisdom.
Here's Zoltar. And then like you pay and then he'll give you like some sort of like, he'll keep talking periodically. But yeah, his name is Zoltar. It's a cool name. I think that's Lisa. I think that's Lisa. Yeah, it is her. She is here. Hi, sister.
How are you?
I'm back in, as you can tell.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. I'm actually live streaming right now.
Oh, are you
Yeah,
really?
I'm on like YouTube right now. So I'm just kind of like going around.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're looking good.
Thank you. How's everything?
Good.
Good
How
stuff.
about you? You
Can't
look
complain.
great.
Thank you.
Oh, I love that rose quartz. Oh, wow.
Yeah. I actually need to rebuild like the necklace. And I
Okay.
remember I bought some pieces the last time.
Yes.
So I'm going to be using some of the pieces that I bought from here and then rebuilding it. Because like some of the pieces of this like bead started breaking off during the summer. This
Okay.
like plastic bead. So
Here, bracelets.
thank you.
Doing good, dude.
Yeah.
Nice seeing you.
It's nice seeing you too.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. I'll see you before I
be here?
leave. I'll be here
Okay.
for a while.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is y'all Zoltar?
I did. Yeah, Zoltar did speak, so I got Zoltar on the camera speaking. So that was awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
Look at the chairs.
Yeah,
See it.
definitely. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna still live stream. I'm gonna walk around the area, and
Oh,
then
nice. Come back.
what time are you guys close
Till
today?
6.
6. Okay.
Yeah. If not, I'm here tomorrow.
No, I'll be
weekend.
back before that.
Okay.
There's a park nearby here, and it has like a baseball diamond. What's the name of that park?
I don't know.
It's like a 5-minute drive from here, right?
I think so. You know who's more familiar with the La Mesa area? Because I just work here.
Right.
Who would know? Small batch across the street.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
They would know.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, because I'm gonna go. I know that park I enjoyed. It's quaint, and I believe there was like some place where they have like these like divots of steps,
I think so.
and there's like it kind of looks like a memorial place.
Yes.
Yeah,
I don't know the park.
yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah.
quickly Google it when I get back in the car.
Nice.
But I'm gonna go there and then finish the live stream there, and then come back and then take an actual look around the store.
Nice. Okay.
So,
Sounds
I'll be
good, my
back.
friend. All right.
All right,
I'll be
sister.
here.
I'll see you in a bit. Nice seeing you too. All right, so we will be back. Well, I'll be back anyways. And yeah, so good to see sister. So that's, her name is Lisa. Oh, see, Zoltar speaking again. So it was good to see sister again. Haven't seen her since the last time I came, and when I came last time, we met up with another sister who was in the store, and her name is Tora. And I was like, you never know who you're gonna meet on these journeys. So like, she recognized me as I was like peeping inside, and I didn't realize she was there, and she like saw me, and I'm like, holy shit, she does recognize me. All right, so there's like another kind of crystal-y store like there, and there's one down there as well. But yeah, we're just gonna walk this area. We're gonna kind of do a lap, and then we're gonna go to that park, and then we're gonna end the live stream, and then I'm gonna come back and look for stuff. Cause, yeah. That was cool. That was so cool to see sis. Cause I know someone else works there too, so it was destiny that I was meant to be here. It was destiny that I was meant to finish the Cowles Mountain like hike early in the morning too, because I was expecting it to be about an hour and a half going up. It only took less than an hour, so I made good timing with that. And by the way, Surf Rider Pizza, so good, so good. Like one of my favorite pizza places ever. This place is so cool. They have one of the best type of pizzas I've ate ever. When I say ever, I mean ever. Like, it's so good. If you're ever in San Diego and I'm living here, and you come and you desire good pizza, this place right here. Very good place. Very good pizza. Amazing pizza. And amazing people that work there too. Nothing but great vibes, literally. Just very good vibes. You can feel the vibe of somebody who it feels like real, and then you can feel the vibe of somebody that's like, it doesn't feel like authentic. Okay, so we're kind of making our way to the end of, it's not a big, like, it's not a long walk, as you can tell. So like, we're gonna go up to that like pinky house over there. But we're gonna cross over. So there's another like restaurant here. And after this kind of like where it kind of ends, because there's really just like houses and like a neighborhood. And other than that, like, yeah, that's pretty much like the area of La Mesa. So I'm glad that everything worked out the way it was supposed to work out. Exactly like I was supposed to go to the gym, exactly where I was supposed to go to, and see all this, and take you guys on that mountain hike. So this is like a boutique day spa. But yeah, other than that, like, basically that was the area. And again, it says welcome to the live chat. Not sure why it's doing that. I didn't disconnect. Oh, I know why, because I'm on Wi-Fi. Duh. Let's take ourselves off Wi-Fi. Yeah, we were on Wi-Fi and the stream must have got interrupted, but we're basically back. And yeah, like we're kind of at the end of the street, but I'm attempting to remember the name of that park nearby. So we're gonna kind of cross the street, of course being mindful, like not to get run down by any car, because that's the last thing I desire, is to, you know, have a boo-boo. And yes, I said a boo-boo, but yeah, this is the area. It's very like quaint and quiet. It's got a small hometown like vibe in this area. But yeah, we're gonna go back to the car. We're gonna drive for a bit to find that dang park. And actually the park looks like it's like over there. So, okay, I have an idea. I'm just gonna drive in that direction. So I'll get the car, I'll come in this direction and drive. And yeah. So like there's a nice little clock thing, and they have something called the lookout here. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so the park I saw, it's over there. So when I do that, so I have to drive through this street because I parked through that street. We're just gonna cut through on this side and then make our way towards the car again. So La Mesa has its own walk of fame, which I didn't realize. So I see a bunch of like little plaques. So this is cool. Mary Alice Brady. Okay. And then Ron Brady. I don't really know who all these people are. Maybe they're part of the Brady bunch. Ooh, they really like touched their car to that curb. There is Elmer Drew, 1905 to 1993. And yeah, we're just like gonna walk back to the car. remember to drive through this street and then make a left to go to that park. And then we're gonna go to that park because that park's pretty cool. This place has nice like flowers. If you like to plant stuff, like I really do enjoy these type of plants. So yeah. So him playing music might get me a copyright strike, but we'll see. So we have another person there. So yeah, very quaint, very quiet, very small. There's my soul sister. Well, Olga would enjoy. I was about to say soul sister. She is my soul sister. Everybody already knows Olga. She would enjoy that espresso, like senti fettoni. I guess I so butchered the name of that. Yeah, she would enjoy that. Anything that has like coffee, she would enjoy. Anything that has ice cream, I would enjoy. My soul sister Victoria, who I went to spend Christmas with, she used to work at this place called Aubrey Rose, and they wear like fancy like outfits, which is pretty cool. And yeah, so we're gonna go by the end of the street, and then we're gonna turn to the right and go and get into the car, and then drive to the park, because the park is pretty awesome. And I caught this car as I was like walking. I'm like, this has got to be a Corvette. Sure enough, it's a Corvette. Now, I don't know. I'm not like, I know it's a really cool car. It really is cool. But if somebody were to say, would you take, like let's say hypothetically, somebody say, would you, if you desired the car, by the way, there's another Walk of Fame person here, James O. Osborne, or J.O. But yeah, if you desired the car, would you take the car or the cash? I would definitely take the cash and then build me a freaking Supra from Fast and Furious 1. Because like, I can probably build a car, a tuner car that's faster than that Corvette. But everybody has their own preferences. Like, I'm not big into Ferrari or Aston Martins or Lamborghinis. Like, they're very cool cars and they are fucking badass. But if I had to choose, I would definitely choose my Supra, a modded, tuned up, like 1,000 to 2,000 horsepower Supra, and drive that bad boy. So yeah, we're going back to the car. We're heading to that park because that park is calling me right now. And since sister, her store is open until 6, I got plenty of time. I got a lot of time. Let's just put it that way. So yeah, if I can drive, I'm just kind of mapping out the drive route right now. So I can drive through that street, and then, oh yeah, one time when I was like walking here, I ran into a 10-cent penny, like coin. Penny's 1 cent. I ran into a 10-cent penny. I just said the same shit. I ran into a 10-cent coin. My bad. Fuck. That's hilarious. We're leaving that in. Well, it's going to be left in because lives are like that. And whenever you find a 10-cent coin, it usually means that your angels are looking out for you, or money's coming in. So I saw a 10 cent and I picked it up. So if you ever see a penny, 10 cent, a quarter, a dollar, some money on the ground, pick that shit up. Pick it up. Don't leave it. It's meant for you to see. Okay. All right. I'm gonna undo the gimbal. Yeah, it's called a dime. My bad. See, the name was like, I was like, my brain is not thinking right now. I was like, I know it's called a dime. I'm like, why am I not saying a dime? Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate you. Appreciate you for sharing that. Thank you. That helps. Let me charge up the phone. I'm gonna undo the gimbal, so you guys might go on a little rotate here. And we're gonna take you guys off the gimbal and plug in the phone because the battery is getting low. There we go, it's charging. And now I gotta just remember that drive route to the park. So here we go. And again, appreciate you, Matthew, for like chiming in and saying it's a dime. I'm like, yes, thank you. I love when people just help out. Because sometimes the brain is like, why am I not saying the word that it's supposed to be? Because I'm either too damn excited about the littlest things and I'm like too focused on something else, or like it's literally just slipped my mind. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for that. Okay. The park. Drive through this street. Waiting for this car to pass. And I didn't put on the GPS on the tablet because I saw the park and it's in this direction. Definitely need to undo the cable. This cable is causing, oops. I don't know if you guys will hear me. If you say yes, that would be awesome. But like, basically my steering wheel and my cable was getting caught up there. I was like, we don't want to have an accident now. Now, of course, I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing, but I'm doing it because I like to document shit. So I'm doing this because I choose to. So I trust that you guys can hear me again. Cool. Super, yo, what up, dude? So great to have you, bro. Yeah, I'm driving right now, bro. So good to have you. By the way, Mr. Steve Tran in the house. This is my barber who makes me feel fucking sexy AF. So shout out to my barber for being on. My soul brother. And me and him share the same birthday. Yeah, bro. We just hiked the mountain. We're driving around. We're heading to a park because this park is pretty cool. I enjoy this park. I just gotta get to it. And yeah, man, so good to have you, bro. So good to have you on. Let's see. Yep, I can just go straight here and then park over here. Let's see, boop-boo-doo. And that's just like the surrounding area. Lots of palm trees. I'm so glad I sent you my link to my channel. I thought you knew my channel, but I'm glad I sent it. So glad, so happy. We can cross. So it's called the MacArthur Park. I was like, I remember the name of this park, and I'm like, why do I not remember the name? Because I was like, what the fuck? It's called the MacArthur Park. All right, now we're parked. Now I know where this, yeah, exactly. Now you know where it's at, bro. All right, we're gonna park the car. I'm gonna rent a Supra soon, bro. On my like last couple days. And yeah. Right now we're just in a Nissan Altima. And I'm doing that van life thing. So like a lot of organization to keep up with. All right, I'm gonna put you guys back on my gimbal. So, uno momento, I'm just about to hook you guys back on to the gimbal, and then we're gonna go do the thing. We're gonna go do the thing. Ta-da, we're good. I'm gonna say, what up, dude? I'm so grateful that you're here, bro. It feels like home, especially because, you know, I only saw you like 13 days ago, give or take. I saw you the Saturday before I left. So yeah, now you know where we're at. So yeah, we're gonna take a little walk in this park. It's a pretty cool park. A pretty big ass baseball diamond here. And I usually use the gimbal for keeping the phone nice and smooth while I walk. But this morning I didn't use the gimbal because the hiking requires some extra energy and holding the gimbal is kind of heavy while climbing. So a selfie stick was necessary. So I came prepared with that. So welcome to MacArthur Park. So now that we got to see a little bit of the quaint area of La Mesa, San Diego, now we're getting to see a park. We got to be with a little bit of a drive along. We haven't seen a lot of these, but look, we have cactuses or cacti. Don't got these in Toronto, that's for damn sure, unless you buy them from like a place and you plant them. But natural cacti. Now, this isn't the park that has the monuments. There is another park that has a monument, but I don't know how far that park is from here. But that's another cool park. I'll have to I'll have to Google it. It's a good place to like chill and, you know, get the dogs to walk and stretch your legs. This park kind of has a similar like vibe to like the Toronto trail that I usually walk, especially during the summertime. And you can hear the birds like chirping. We're gonna head up there shortly and we're gonna go see what's up there. I do remember what is up there. Yeah, it's very, very peaceful. There's a beautiful like bird. It's not a hummingbird, but a beautiful little blackbird. And we got to see some awesome bluebird earlier, which I thought at first was a blue jay, but was not a blue jay. Because blue jays have a distinct like a mullet on their head that other bird that I saw this morning did not have. I remember coming to this park where I was like chilling. I had like protein bars. I was like chilling here for like an hour and a half, and I was like taking in the sun. I was like, damn, this is a really nice park. Now, of course, there's a highway, or Americans call them the freeway over there. But now we're getting some bird action. So like this has the similar vibe of me being in Toronto during the summertime. I like this tree, it's pretty cool. It's pretty damn dope. So I guess this is where they allow the dogs to get off leash and they can go run and do their thing while they chill. There goes the doggy. There goes the doggy Bubba. And yeah, just some hills. That dog looks it kind of has like a greyhound mix with something else. It's got like skinny legs. Yeah, basically the end over there is just the freeway of I think it's the I-8. Just a nice, beautiful park to just sit and chill. Now I know there's some sort of like visitor center, but I think it might be closed. It's going up this like path over here. So we're gonna walk up that path. Just gonna take in the sounds of the birds. Very healing, because though we've been on this journey, I hadn't really heard too many birds since Balboa Park, like a few days ago. I don't even remember what day we went to Balboa Park. It just feels like we've done a lot in such a short amount of time. Soon we'll start venturing out of San Diego and start going to other places like Julian, California, where they have the famous Julian apple pie. And for those of you who don't know, I am not a big fan of pie. Pie is not my thing, but I had Julian apple pie from a place called Mom's Pie when I went there the first time, and they serve it with like ice cream, of course. And damn, it changed my perspective on pie. So I'm gonna have me some pie when I get up there. But the lines are hella packed, hella busy. So the last time I went, I didn't get pie because I went on the day where it's really busy, which was like New Year's Eve. Not the smartest thing to do, to go to Julian, California on New Year's Eve just for pie. Go on a day that, I mean, Julian's always going to be busy because people always travel to California. It's a very touristy place to go and see. So it's always going to be busy all year round. So I remember taking a photo by this wall here. It has a butterfly wing. For those of those who find those angel wing like places where they paint it on the wall, mainly girls take photos of angel wings with them. They're all over California. Mainly like LA and Santa Monica. I know there's a couple in San Diego, I just haven't seen them. I know I definitely driven by them. There's somebody playing basketball. There's a beautiful pool. It's called the La Mesa Municipal Pool. So we're just gonna go up. and getting them steps in as well. He's got the whole court to himself. And I could have parked like up here as well. And there's the mountain. So we didn't hike up that mountain. I don't believe, actually we did hike up that mountain earlier. So that is, it's gonna be hard to see from here, but I'm gonna go to the fence and we're gonna go take a quick peek. Yeah, that is Cal's Mountain. So that peak over there is where we were earlier. And of course, like the busy, bustling freeway is over there. But yeah, beyond that sign over there is where we were maybe an hour ago. So let's not do that. Here are some of my favorite plants. I really enjoy looking at these plants. They're pretty cool. I always enjoyed these plants. They're massive. And then I've seen these at Old Town, San Diego. Just a very quiet area to just chill and relax. But there should be another park as well. Now, I don't know where that one is, but I know it's nearby. So I'll definitely, when we get back to the car, I will use Google Map and check what the name of that park is. I'll have to hotspot back my phone, so the stream will be temporarily disconnected because, you know, YouTube doesn't like to be in the background unless you have YouTube Premium. And I'm curious, if you have YouTube Premium, does the live stream continue even if you swipe up? I'm curious to find out. I'm gonna Google that later on, because that would be a well worth investment to have YouTube Premium, so I can just do stuff on my phone while having the live stream in the background. The weather is just beautiful. I can't describe that enough. Absolutely beautiful. It's nice and warm. So for my people back in Toronto, I'm sending you lots of the summery energy so that it keeps Toronto warm, because I know, I mean, it's not that cold there, but it's cold enough. It's not our July and August weather. So we're just gonna head down. There's another doggy right here just chilling. It's a cute Bubba right here. It's just like on guard, waiting. And it's just turning its head. It's cute. I like that doggy. Good old palm trees. Okay, now we're heading back to the car. Just a nice quiet park to just chill and relax. Not sure if it works while streaming, but but while viewing, it goes into a smaller window when you... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, thank you, Matthew, for sharing that. Yeah, because I know, like, whenever I swipe up to go and, like, you know, go into like my settings for my phone, some of the other viewers share like, oh, the stream, it's just like paused, or like it's just a black screen until like I resume. Yeah. It would be just a curious thing to know. Like, yeah, I know premium definitely gets rid of ads and keeps things in HD, but it'd be cool to, and they also include YouTube Music with that as well. But yeah, it would just be cool to see if, because like I know when you're playing like YouTube videos in the background, it like you can minimize videos and like you can still hear it. So I was just seeing if it would be the same effect if you're live streaming and you kind of like swiped up and it just continues your stream while you're just doing your thing. Would be a good, it would be an interesting thing to attempt to use. And of course, like every other day, YouTube is like, hey, YouTube Premium on us for 1 month. So maybe I should just take them up on their little offer for about a month and just see how it plays out. Yeah, exactly. Thing is, like, when I'm back in Toronto on my MacBook, like I have uBlocker, which blocks out ads. So like on my Firefox browser specifically, YouTube like just plays, no ads, no ads can like play at all whatsoever. But on my Google Chrome, I purposely left Google Chrome without the uBlocker because sometimes I desire to see some ads, because some of the ads that show up are synchronicities for me to take action on some things. Like, for example, there was, this happened last year when I came to San Diego. Somebody wrote down on a piece of paper a name, Vicky Gold. And I don't remember who it was. It's definitely one of the crystal stores I went to. And I was saying something about sound healing. And they're like, you should really look into Vicky Gold. So they wrote down that name. I didn't think anything of it. Then I lost that paper, but one night I was filming on my phone that I got a new tablet. And on that bed where I was filming, the paper was there. And I had filmed it on the video and I paused it and it said Vicky Gold. And I'm like, okay. But the reason why I did that was because a YouTube ad showed up, and it was for Vicky Gold's sound healing certificate, like her program, her online course. And sure enough, I was meant to do her sound healing course, and the only way I knew about it was because the ad showed up. Hey, Leandy, nice to meet you. I wasn't paying attention to the screen, so now I see that you're here. So welcome. So grateful that you're on. We're gonna jump back in the car for a moment. I'm gonna go see where that other park is. If not, I might end the live stream here because I desire to go take some time and like look around at a place. You're welcome. I just didn't see that you were there. My apologies, because I was not looking at the screen. So I'm gonna just switch over back to me, and I'll put you guys just down here. So the live stream is gonna be either end. I'm gonna end it soon, anyways. But like, I'm gonna put you guys down here, and we're good with that. I'm gonna grab my tablet, and I'm gonna go back on hotspot. I'm gonna plug in my phone and give me a little bit of charge, because right now the battery is like at 18%. So, yep. All right. Oh, never thought about that. I usually see numbers nowadays. Usually, that's fascinating, Matthew, because there are no accidents. This is beautiful. Thank you, universe. Appreciate that. 555 is a number that I'm very tied to. Now, I've kind of stepped beyond the numbers because I'm really into numerology, and this thing is not staying still. So, let me just set this properly. Come on. Really? Right now? Like, you don't want to stay? You've been fine. There we go. All right. So 555 has been a number for change, for freedom, for growth, for opportunities. And sure enough, I've been seeing that more last year into this year. I attempt not to go to places like that. I don't really eat that stuff. It's not my jam. But yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, Matthew, sometimes ads, even though they're annoying, ads like that can be a synchronicity that it's meant for you to look at. Because like if I had that ad blocker on my Google Chrome, because my Google Chrome on YouTube, I use one channel, which is my channel, and I use specifically watching YouTube videos on working out. My Firefox, on the other hand, is used for random videos like other spirituality stuff. Or like if I desire to look at a video game video or I look at like an anime video. So like that specific channel is random. So that one I leave the U blocker on, but the U blocker is off on Google Chrome. And while I was doing the workout, that's when the ad showed up. Go to your house. My house is my current house is in Toronto. My inner world house is downtown San Diego, but that's a little far from here. There's a live stream that I did Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. I was walking around the city. You can go check it out. It's on my channel if you choose to. That's why I'm recording these things live, because I get to document my entire journey. But yeah, Matthew, you never know, bro. You never fucking know when something like that will show up. Like usually my ads always were like, you got to invest in this crypto thing or some other BS that would pop up. But that one was specifically meant for me to look at. And how I knew to look at it is like, it popped up. I'm like, are you looking to get into sound healing? I'm like, wait a minute. And then the name popped up, Vicky Gold. I'm like, wait a minute. That name sounds familiar. And if for some damn reason I have to look at my phone and look at that video, and I didn't remember that video that I'd taken, but I'm like, wait a minute, that name sounds so familiar. I looked through the video and I was like, and I clicked the specific one that I was meant to click, and sure enough, it was Vicky Gold. I'm like, the paper was on the bed. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? The universe always, I don't like people to swear. I never used to swear, to be honest. But the thing is, it's just words. You can attach good meaning or bad meaning. So I'll be more mindful. When you're on, I will do my best not to use swear words. But at the same time, don't attach yourself to words either, because when you get attached to words, you limit yourself. So just a little FYI on that. But it's okay, I get it. I used to not like when people swore either. It felt very negative, so I get it. What was I gonna say? So yeah, those ads, Matthew, whenever they show up, you'll know when it's meant for you just by you feeling the energy of it. You already know, because you're seeing numbers. So you already know that. You're seeing 555 and 1515. There are no accidents. Numerology is one of those intermediaries that gives you the little clues that the universe is looking out for you. Even though you are the universe in a human body, you are the master creator. You are basically God in human form, but not everybody's at that perspective yet. It took me a while to get there. I'm still getting there, in fact. Still hasn't quite fully clicked in yet, but we're getting there. But we have to go through these like intermediaries, these little like journey to rediscovering ourselves from a different perspective by using tools like crystals and numerology and astrology and gene keys and human design and Vedic astrology and whatever else, and enneagrams, and I don't even know what else there is, but there's a whole bunch of other things too. Tarot, oracle decks. Yeah. Have a good night and you sleep well. That's a. See, we have people around the world. It's crazy, freaking crazy. That's awesome. Have a good night, Leandy. Appreciate you coming on, and thank you. So yeah, let me turn on my hotspot quickly. So I'm gonna swipe up. So I'll be kind of on a AFK for. Got my hotspot on, so I'm back on my tablet, and I'm gonna check for that park. I'm gonna open up Google Maps because Google Maps is a good place to save, to see around the area. I don't think it's called Highwood Park. La Mesa Secret Stairs. It's a hiking area. Okay. This isn't the park. I'll find the park. I know what I'm gonna do. I'll check it out on Google. Parks in La Mesa. So yeah, if you're still on, Matthew, yeah, ads, your signs, like signs come from all kinds of forms. Like there was one time I was playing the game with the universe. I was like, universe, show me a random 4-leaf clover, one that I've never seen before. Okay. The universe always says okay, just so you know. And the universe has an annoying law that if you feel a certain thing, it will magnify it, whether that's good or not so good. Because the universe is an impartial energy. It doesn't give a flying F about like whether you're feeling good or bad. It likes energetic equilibrium. And I know I'm speaking to you if you're still here, but if you're not, I'm basically speaking to the 6 of you who are listening, that like the universe always G-checks your energy. So whatever you're feeling, the universe always is keeping score on what you're feeling. So always be mindful of what's going on within your inner world. So we got La Mesa Park, we got La Mesita Park, San Carlos Park. Is Harry Griffin Park the one I've been to? I think that's sounds familiar. Harry Griffin. Let's see, is Harry Griffin the park? Or am I in just a different area where... Could be in a different area. That just means that the live stream might end soon. But anyways, my point to say all this is like... I was playing I kind of went on a two tangent, so I'm gonna kind of go back into what I was saying. The four-leaf clover thing with the universe. I was like, universe. I mean, I'm the master creator, so I created the experience, and you created your own experience. The universe, show me a random four-leaf clover, one that I've never seen before. And sure enough, it didn't happen right away, because the universe, it takes time for things to materialize in our 3D world. The universe is like, okay. And I rode my bike. It was during the summer, in the evening time. I don't usually ride in the evening time, but I was meant to ride that evening. And I usually ride around in a like a loop. But this time I went out that loop, and I stopped at a spot, and I was like, I'm gonna just chill here for a moment. Something's like, just stop here and just chill, relax. As I stopped, I saw a little kid riding his bike, and his parents were a little bit far back. They were pushing a stroller. And I looked at his shirt. It was a green shirt, and it was a four-leaf clover. And I'm like, okay, there it is. All right, universe, you're fucking listening. So my point to say all that is, the universe will always say yes, no matter how you're feeling, and no matter what you say. It'll give you what you desire, but you have to be that energetic match. Otherwise, because the universe always seeks balance. So like, you could say, I desire to win $1 billion. Okay, cool. Are you an energetic match? Because remember, money is nothing more than energy. And remember, money is my own natural energy yield. My own natural energy yield. That's all that is. But the universe is always, God, universe, source, whatever name you give it, is always G-checking. When I say G-checking, I mean it's like going within and checking your energy. Holy shit. Those motorcycles are loud AF. So yeah, if you continue to feel, so this is where I was going with this. So if you continue to feel a certain feeling of lack, guess what? The universe is gonna be like, okay, you feeling lack? Okay, I'll give you more lack. You may not say that. You're saying one thing, but you're feeling something completely different. The majority of us do this, and I've been guilty of this many times. I'm still working through that. We say we desire this, but we don't feel like we have it. And that's why the words want and need, they really should just not exist. Because the word, I want this and I need this, puts you in lack energy. So the universe is like, okay, you want that car? That means I'll give you more of that. You want that car, so I'm going to keep pushing it away from you. Or I want that girl, or I want that guy, I'm going to push them away from you. Because you're making it so important, because you want your clingy energy. And needing is the same thing. Need also comes from a massive place of lack. And just so you all know, when you're in my particular universe, and you are your own universe, but when you're in my universe, you ain't lacking shit. You have everything within yourself. I'm just here as your mirror to remind you of that. I'm on a flow at the moment, so I'm gonna just kind of go with it. That just means I was meant to do this flow. But yeah, just be mindful of your energies that you're feeling versus what you're saying and thinking. Because you can want and need all you choose to, and want and need is not where you're coming from, because you already have it. When the universe sees that you let go of importance and you basically stop giving a fuck about it, things just come quicker. You let go of the importance, and you already feel like you already have it. So you're good with it or without it. When you're good with it or without it, you've won. The universe will just simply bring it into your known reality. Again, it may take some time, but the thing is, like, if you're like, fuck, where is this like creation, this manifestation thing that I desire more money. If you have that feeling, then the universe is like, you're stopping the flow, and you're basically, okay, you're now feeling like lack again. So guess what? We're gonna give you more of that, and then you keep perpetuating the cycle. This is how this works, and I know this is true, and I'm still flipping the script, as you can say, right now, when it comes to wealth. I already have all the wealth within me. It just hasn't materialized in the 3D world, because this is what this whole San Diego, California experience is about. Me to detach my emotions from money. The moment you attach any emotional charge towards things like money, relationship, you're basically blocking the flow of energy to receive what you desire, because you're putting want and need energy, and want and need come from a place of lack. And again, you're the master creator. I'm the master creator. We are the master creator. And you ain't lacking anything, because because everything that you desire is already within. Plain and simple. Doesn't get any more straightforward than that. But it's not easy, because your 5 to 6 senses has shown you otherwise. Your sense of sight. I don't have the fancy car, or the money, or the woman, or the guy yet. And remember, use the word yet. Yet keeps things open. I don't have it yet. I don't see it. So it's like fooling you to thinking like you don't have it. You have everything within. That's the thing that I've been really practicing throughout this 11 days. Tomorrow's gonna be the 12th day I'm here. Time is already ticking. I'm almost gonna be here for a half a month. And we've done a lot in this half a month. We've been to a lot of places. Hell, I was sick yesterday and the day before for a reason, because I was meant to be at a hotel room to get the proper rest so I can spend time with my sister, so I didn't get there and infect everybody. But everything is happening, and letting go of like, but this costs like $160. No, it was an investment of $160 into myself to feel better. It's changing the perspective of, instead of like expenses or debt, it's an investment. Or like I'm paying, or I'm like purchasing this. No, you're actually investing in yourself. Even if it's like a Rolex watch or a bracelet, because they paid, they're one with you. But my point to say all this is, you have to detach. And I'm saying this, I'm mirroring this to you, but I'm really speaking to myself here. So I'm sharing this so it's on camera, so that when I come back and watch my own live streams, because I watch my live streams, I pay attention to what I just said. So this, even though there's a few of you on, this is really for me. But we're all one. So this is also for you. So we got to detach our emotions. So whenever someone asks me if I'm Indian, I will always give the answer, I'm a soul. I chose this meat suit for whatever reason. I have no ill will to any race, but I am a soul. At the end of the day, I am a soul in a flesh meat suit. Limiting myself to just being one culture is so limiting. I am a soul that allows me to be anything I desire to be. But if we're gonna get technical, my parents are from Guyana, South America. They are considered West Indian, which is different from like traditional Indian. Nah, I choose to say soul than human being because our soul is what is in our human being is inside our soul. We just been programmed in vice versa. But I choose to, you can choose to say human being, that's your perspective. My perspective is I'm a soul. So you do you and I'm gonna do me. Yeah. Back to what I was saying. When you focus on the things that you already have and you're grateful for the things that you already have, you let go of the importance and things just start coming in and they click through and things just magically unfold. And you're like, how is it so easy? It's so fucking easy. Like and this is where knowingness comes into play. You don't have to believe and you don't have to have faith, you just know. So, the question that you just left there, I mean, I'm not gonna entertain it, to be quite honest. Dude, I'm just a fucking soul. Whether you accept that or not, it's irrelevant to me. I know who I am, and that's it. So, you can continue, but yeah. So yeah, back to the conversation, because this is important for some of you to hear, because there's a reason why you are here for this. I am nothing more than a mirror. To remind you of your divinity, your sovereignty, that you have everything within you. It's not outside of you. Sure, you may not feel like you have the physical thing in your hand, touching, like tangible. But you do, it's inside. You just have to generate that feeling and create some emotional charge. So when someone tells me to not do something, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do it anyways. And I'm grateful for you for being on, because when we have interesting vibrations like yourself on here, just allows me to flourish and send you unconditional love, because this is where we get trolls. And I used to be a troll, and I would come on to people's streams and tell them such like nonsense and attempt to ruin their day. And not that to say that you're doing that, bro, but like again, you do you. I'm gonna continue to speak, and you know, if you continue to be on my stream, cool, I appreciate you. If you don't give a flying fuck about me, there are other people, you can go swipe up to other YouTube shorts. They're waiting for you. There are other live streams you can go watch that are more entertaining. For my people who are meant to be here, they're meant to be here. I'm chill, dude. I'm fucking chill, bro. If I wasn't chill, I'd have already blocked you. I would be like, fuck you and all this shit. And like, nah, I don't have time for that. Like, it's irrelevant. I currently live in Toronto, in the physical, but in my spiritual world, my emotional world, my mental world, my inner world, San Diego. This is kind of why I'm here. Kind of feeling the energies of like, this is home. This is where I belong. So this is why I'm here in San Diego. And this trip is more intuition based. I don't speak any Hindu. I only speak English. I don't know any other language except for maybe a little bit of French, and that's like the basics of the basics. Oui, bonjour, ça va très bien. Yeah, that's about it. That's all I speak. I don't know any other language. Actually, well, when I say I don't know, my soul knows. It's just that my brain currently doesn't have the information inside of it right now, because it's like, oh my God, it's like it hasn't activated the mechanism to know that it can speak any other language. Caught you? Cool. You caught me. Big deal. Ooh, you caught me. You caught me. Enjoy. Enjoy. Yeah. Some of the things that I say, they can contradict each other. I'm aware that I can contradict myself. I'm aware of that. And I will say that on camera. I will. There is stuff that I can say that can contradict. I'm the master creator, but then I'm human. But I'm a soul. No, but I'm the. And then it kind of goes like in this back and forth like thing. It happens. I'm having that human moment. Yeah. It's awesome though. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for being on. Thank you. This helps with in always constantly improving. Because that's the goal, is always to improve, to evolve, to transcend, to never continue the same thing over and over. Yeah, I get it. I appreciate it. You have no idea. I appreciate you very, very much. You have no idea, dude. So thank you. And that's not being sarcastic. I'm being genuine. I'm like, I appreciate you for being on, cause like, it's cool. It's got good energy. I know you have good energy in you. I can tell when someone is messaging in a chat, even though they're not speaking, I can feel their intentions. You have decent intention. I've had other trolls. You're not a troll. I've had other intention. I have other people come on who had very bad intention. Like one dude straight up said he fucking hated my guts. I'm like, okay, I didn't even do anything to him. How can you hate me? Thank you, brother, and you too. Yeah, if you are the you not being... Exactly. I mean, I'm just me, bro. At the end of the day, I'm just gonna be me. But yeah, I had another mirror, because every one of us is mirrors to one another. Say he fucking hates my guts, and I'm like, okay. I can't do anything about that. Like, I didn't even do anything. He came on, he's like, I fucking hate you. I'm like, okay, cool. So you Hindi? No. No. I know a lot. This is similar to Nero. So for those of you who don't know, there's another YouTuber. His name is Nero Knowledge. And not to say that you're doing this, but like when people from like a similar cultural background sees another person kind of doing the thing, they're like, are you Hindi? Are you Muslim? Are you Trinidadian? Are you Guyanese? Are you this? Are you that? I get that they want to feel important and like kind of like latch into like this, put somebody like, oh my God, this is like an Indian person speaking and such. And that's cool. I get it. Like we want to feel connected to somebody that we resonate with. So like Nero, he's Zimbabwean. Zimbabwean. Wow, I can't even say that word right now. He's from Zimbabwe. And a lot of people want him to be Jamaican. Like in his comments, in his live streams, in his chat box, everybody's like, yo, Nero's Jamaican. Nero's Jamaican. He's fucking Jamaican. The bro was born in Zimbabwe. So, that's cool that you're born in South India. That's cool, bro. A lot of people from India show up on my stream. Nothing wrong with that. A lot of people from Europe show up in my stream. A lot of people from America show up in my stream. A lot of people from Asia show up in my stream. A lot of people from Canada show up in my stream. This is a international stream, basically. This is not just a focusing on one demographic of like individuals. This is like a whole. This is why I say I am a fucking soul at the end of the day, because we are all souls, whether you believe that or not. And I'm not here to enforce that belief onto you. You can believe and know whatever you choose to, because it is your God-given right and your birthright. I'm saying this in general, not to you specifically, bro. And it's your God-given right to think and believe and feel and know and have faith in whatever you choose to, because if we all believed and had the same ideology on the thing, life would be fucking boring. Let's just be real. Life would be fucking boring if we all thought the same way, we all believed in the same thing, and we all spoke the same language. Life would be fucking boring. Let's just be real. Nah, you're good. You don't have to apologize. You're the master fucking creator. What are you apologizing for? You don't have to apologize for anything. You're good. But, you know, the thing is, like, where was I going with this? Sometimes I lose my train of thought, and it takes a moment for me to get back into what I was attempting to say. Yes, here we go. Back to the master creator thing and the internal world and the soul and Nero and him being Zimbabwe. No, he's from Zimbabwe. But I'm mixing up what he is. But like, people want him to be Jamaican, or they want him to be Nigerian, but he keeps saying he's from Zimbabwe. So, because they want to feel like this, like, oh, they got somebody like from their country kind of thing. This is why, like, I just say I'm a fucking soul, and it just, for those who understand what that means, I don't have to explain. They just know. For those who don't understand, I can explain it until I'm blue in the face, and you may not even get it until you finally kind of just let your brain just stop thinking and just allow it to just unfold and just allow things. The thing is, a lot of people, and this, all right. I think we're back. I don't know if we're back or not. But definitely keep you guys chill. Oh yeah, we are back. Okay. The phone overheated. That's hilarious. So for those of you who are still watching the stream, my phone overheated. I was too much in a flow. So I'm giving my phone a moment to just relax. That was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I was on a good flow, but whatever. That just means that means the time is up. All right. So with that, I'm gonna call it a wrap, because we spoke a lot, and we'll leave it at that. Because at the end of the live, I'm basically just saying, like, you're just the master fucking creator, and you're here to just live the life that you're meant to live. Whatever you choose to live it. That's it. I'm just yamming on some chocolate while the phone cools off. But yeah, just know that, like I said, you are the master creator. Creation is finished. Everything that you desire is always within you. And yeah. For those, like I said, for those who are still on, my phone overheated because it was just too powerful. The sun was there. My energy was like going into the phone, and the phone's like relax, you gotta like chill out for a moment. I'm like, okay. So I'm letting the phone cool off. It's like in a more shade. Open up the trunk. It just also meant that I was meant to have some chocolate. But yeah, remember, everything is already within you, and creation is finished. You have everything within you. Know that. Own it. And trust that everything's unfolding the way it's supposed to unfold. And for my Vayash, if that's how your name's pronounced, if you're still there, brother, I appreciate you jumping on. And for everybody else who's watching, I appreciate you being on as well too. This was a long one and a good one. And I refused to lose my live stream, and I refused for YouTube to not post my live stream. So this is going to be, I'm going to end it now because we've had a lot of interruptions and disconnecting and all that, and this live stream's been going on for a while. So with that, I appreciate you too, Tiny Problem. And yeah, it's a hot one. That's why the phone overheated, because like I'm live streaming, I'm in the car, it's hot, my energy is fiery right now because I got fueled up by sharing my passion of like the master creator. And then of course the sun's hitting the phone directly. I'm like, fuck. Okay, cool. It's time for me to end the live stream. So there we go. All right, y'all. I love you all very, very much. Have yourselves a beautiful rest of your day. Remember that you are the master creator. Everything that you desire is already here in the now, and everything that you've created is finished. It's done. It's already within. You just have to let go of the importance and just liberate that yourself from the importance of it, of not having it, because you already have it in the internal mental world, and it will reach your physical world when it's meant to materialize. That's it. And remember to follow your heart, and may your heart be your guiding key. Have a beautiful rest of your day or night, wherever you are on our beautiful planet. I'll be back for day number 12. I don't know where I'll be, but we've done a lot. We've done a lot. If the weather's just as good as it is today, we're gonna kind of make up for Christmas Eve. Even though it was rainy that day, we're gonna make up for it. So you already know where I'll probably be, because like it's been a while to really enjoy a good beach. But we'll see. If I desire to go to a beach tomorrow, we'll be at a beach. If it's not a beach, we're definitely doing something else, because you bet your ass that there's still lots to do and lots to see. But we will start venturing out of San Diego soon. I just have to plan things out and start driving super duper early in the morning, just so that I get there at like 5 a.m. just to do my play out at the gym, and then I can then go to the location where I'm meant to go. So I have to be strategic. So yeah, all right, I'm out. This live stream is done, and have yourselves a beautiful day. I love you. Bye for now.